Let's welcome to the fray our first bowlers on the rink this afternoon. Put your hands together and welcome from Norwich, Jamie Chesney. And no stranger to the Dewar Centre here in Perth, no stranger to the bowling world, 6 times world indoor champion, Alex Marshall, MBE. And it's time now to join our commentators, David Corkill and Paul Mitchell.
Thank you, David. Good afternoon, everybody. It could have been Corkill against Marshall, but it's Chesney against Marshall, so David Corkill has the short straw and joins me here in the commentary box. You saw Jamie Chesney firsthand. You talked about him. Good player. Give Alec Marshall a real test here.
I thoroughly expect him to. It's Jamie is a very natural, as I said in the interview, a very natural sort of player. He has that ability just to see shots and play them.
28.5 metres red, 28.5.
But he's had extra time on the rink, which is important. So he'll be feeling confident about his ability to get close to the jack of the first 2 bowls. You know, both of us had very little practice. We were a bit scrappy at the start, but we were really getting into the match. So I expect this one to be of a slightly higher quality, simply because of the player's time on the rink. That's all.
One red. Jamie's bowl is 9 inches from jack high with a gap of 4.5 inches.
Moved on to the forehand.
It's a nice time to play, actually, because the first match in the afternoon you have plenty of time to practice beforehand. You've got that half hour virtually to roll up and down and get the feel of the rink. These matches are relatively short for the players. They would play normally much longer matches. Looking at an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes at the most for each game, depending on how close it is. Both players are using wide bias bowls, so anything short, they should be able to negotiate. Alex building up a nice position just behind the jack. Give him options if Jimmy gets close with this one. Looking to get to the red ball if he can, but he's closer to his own, doesn't want the jack. Oh, I think that little touch on the green ball just helped there, because he was definitely getting a little edge of the jack. That would have put it into a bad position.
Alex does want the jack.
Lovely shot to make it a double.
2 red.
Yeah, really good weight. If he'd been slightly overweight, he could have just popped the balls a little bit further back with the jack coming in. See what Jimmy Chesney can do with this.
It's more weight, very controlled. That starts to swing early in that hand.
Two shots, Alec Marshall.
And those are the hard shots, the conversion ones with that sort of weight, but
Good opening end, tight balls from both players. Let's have a little look back. Alex Marshall has won 16 of his last 20 world bowls, tour singles matches.
Jack Lane, 28.5 metres red,
Phenomenal
28.5.
success rate.
well, in many ways it should be that way, but the only thing is he's playing against the top players, so that really is where the weighting factor comes in.
Yeah.
You know, people say to me, oh, you'll lose more games than you win. Well, that's actually not true, because the best players in any sport win considerably more than they lose.
Yeah, I think if you break down the quality of the opposition beaten, as you say, just adds to it.
Quite a generous crowd in today. That ball 2 feet away, got a little clap. I think it was a tough crowd when I was playing. One 6 inches away, and it was silence.
Scottish crowds can be hard to please, but it does help if you're Scottish. Although a reputation for being pretty fair.
He's definitely got better weight. It's just whether he misses the front ball or not. No, not this time.
Your ball's a 4.5 inch gap.
Just having a little glance at the TV screen, which is to the side.
Well, the green ball is absolutely jack high, and Alex knows if he drops inside that, he's going to get another shot, but it's just whether he leaves the target or not. Well, that's not too bad because it's all the way up to the jack. Jimmy might be tempted to have a little go at this.
I like here that you widen the target slightly.
Oh, he's got the back one. We always looked outside the line.
Both of a ball each to play.
I'm a little bit surprised he played in the forehand because the width of the head is really on the backhand. There's even a chance of coming off a side green one. But personal choice at the end of it all, and giving Alex a very, very nice position though.
Stop the clock.
Just a little bit of movement in the crowd. Alex Marshall resets.
He's certainly making sure he's on the high side, so anything past jack is good. Yep, that's the best back ball and also the respot covered, and very close to another shot. He couldn't have walked down and put that any better. That was just a beautifully played ball, clever ball. He's going to drive again. A little bit less weight this time, and that will hook across. Now, as he gets, oh, he's the same gap, is it? Yeah. Well, that's unlucky.
Well, again, opting to play it off the forehand as he did the previous one. Thought he'd made the correction. It's definitely two.
3 shots, Alec Marshall.
And in the end, it is 3 confirmed.
Set score 5-0 of the two ends.
It's those sort of shots, Paul, that's going to be the difference. I was saying in the interview that, to be truthful with you, when you're forced into playing those shots and you miss them, your draw weight starts to suffer then. In the meantime, your opponent is just draw, 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 and they're in a rhythm.
Jack length 29 metres red, 29.
It's 3 weighted shots and 8 balls, and arguably, okay, he took Alex's third shot out, but that was a consequence rather of him being offline rather than him hitting. So he's 0 for 3 in terms of doing what he wants with a heavy ball.
Two drives and the next ball, next end, draws the shot. That's good. Close again. Better to get to the green than drop off it.
McManus on the marker, just having a look, assessing the situation, but he may have to reassess it in a moment. Just fell behind.
Slightly favour one red. It is, yeah.
This is where the second round really does step up a gear. The players have had more of an opportunity to play. They've already got a good first match behind them. Competitive time on the rink, and then a lot more practice time. Standard goes up. Close again.
Well, that's a tempting target.
Once again, he's been sucked into playing the weight ball. He's got no choice. Oh, he's better this time. Down to 1.
He'll be pleased with the hit.
This was good controlled weight, but once again it was moving away from where he was actually aiming. But in the general area, he knew that was just slightly off. You see by the reaction on his face, but it doesn't give much for Alex to do here. He's can't draw another shot, just have to go out for a position.
Wants best back ball and to cover the respot.
Another runner trying to punch in his own ball or take the two reds out. And another miss. Doesn't matter how close they are.
One shot, Alex Marshall.
Set score 6-0 after three ends.
Well, this is going exactly to plan for Alex Marshall. We've been thinking, get into the heads quick, force Jimmy on the runners. That's every end he's had to play running balls. It's exactly what you don't want to be doing.
5 of his 12 balls played with weight.
Jack length 28.5 metres red, 28.5.
Good consistency with the opening ball from Alex Marshall.
This is a very good effort. Just is he going to get back in time? Well, pushed the red one slightly out, so that's a help.
Half a ball short of Jack high. 1 red.
There's the band now. Oh, that's perfect. He's pushed the other ball out as well. Absolutely perfect.
3 red.
Once again, Jimmy's going to have to run into these. Another third ball runner.
He's got a 3-ball target.
He's got the jack this time. Oh, yeah. I think that will guarantee the shot.
Yeah, it's close enough in the ditch.
Good ball. Middled it. Anything on the wide side was taking all 3 red balls out.
1 green.
Well, given the position of the ball in the ditch, it's almost going to be right on the lip here.
Well, it's beatable, but I don't think Alex will be doing that. He's conscious of the fact that although he holds second, Jimmy's got another bowl. So he's looking for a really, really good second shot. Well, that's pretty good. He had to really skirt the danger to get to the edge, so.
1 green. Last ball was 3.5 feet.
Yeah, Jamie could have rattled the 3 red balls. Instead, he'll just have to try and outdraw Alex Marshall here.
Well, it's worth this one, you know, even if he does drop into the ditch, he has to be giving it a chance. No point in dropping short. Not far away. No, that's a good ball. That's a good double.
There was 3 shots against him when the set was about to go out of reach.
Jimmy Chesney.
Set
Can't
score
play.
6-2 after 4 ends. Jack length 27 metres green, 27.
Jimmy favours this forehand. It just seems to work for his bowls.
Yeah, not happy there. Sheer jack length.
It's making centre rink. That's so the line was always going to be good, but Alex prefers the backhand. He seems to get a good line there, but new length. Maybe a couple of range finders.
That's pretty good.
He's a slight grimace on his face there, as if to think, well, actually, that should have been closer.
Yeah. But I tell you what, for the change of length, it's not bad.
Exactly.
16 inches from Jack high and a 12-inch gap.
Sometimes you'd have to hide the jack in the car park to keep it away from Alex Marshall. But On your own jack length, 2 short poles, Alec Marshall will want to make sure this one goes in.
He's certainly down on the right sort of line for it. It'll drop into his own bowl. Big bias bowls. Still open.
Try to follow the same line. And shot drawn.
Ball short.
They could continue to drop. Or you could try and pick it out.
Ball and jack. Yep. Double connection. Well, that's not very easy to get to, even to beat the ball. Once he got the ball, he always looked like the angle was taken onto the jack, but he's pushed the jack right into the corner of the rink. The forehand's too narrow. The backhand's got a lot of clutter. So this isn't as easy as it could have been, and Jimmy has to be careful. Must make the gap between his 2 balls. If he hits it, he's in trouble.
Yeah, and that's the hit. And there's the trouble.
That's what I was saying, it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those ones where you're forced to play something you really don't want to play. It's different from Alex. He can play the forehand. He's got plenty of space. He's not trying to get the number 1 shot, just trying to beat the front green one.
He doesn't have to be particularly close.
3 shots.
Close enough.
Alec Marshall.
Played the ball out with the 3rd ball, but Jimmy made the mistake, and I wouldn't call it a soft 3, but it was just an error, that's all. It was only half a bowl, but a very costly one. Well, this set's rapidly moving away from the Englishman.
Jack length 28.5 metres red, 28.5.
Again, the consistency of the first ball just makes life so much easier.
It's just going to drift away, but Jack's still open if he wants to play it. might be worth Jimmy reaching right through this. He's got the option of getting to the jack to bring it through, but it's a very neat draw. That's a good effort. It's a really good effort. It's the same by the term I'm using there is a neat draw, means that it has to be jack high. You have to have perfect weight to get back in that forehand. You know, if you're half a yard over the weight, just struggles to make it. Alex might be tempted here. He's got to draw to the jack. If he doesn't want that, he can go through the back position, cover the respot and the back position at the same time. Yep, that should do it. Maybe just drifted in a little bit more than what he wanted. I would expect Jimmy to hit this really, you know, try and get that jack all the way through rather than trying to draw it. Yep, with weight. I think this one's close. Split the red ball out. Oh, he got a connection, but I think that's... Well, it's close.
Certainly close. One out. Second one's close. Played it really well.
2 shots.
The
Jamie
red ball was
Chesney.
hanging on. I didn't think it was going to drop, and then it did drop.
Good conversion. Keeps him in the set.
9-4 of the 6 ends.
He's working hard for his shots, though.
Well, no choice. You know, he wants to keep Alex out there as long as he possibly can.
So change of tactic. The mat well up.
Be interesting. So, he's already tried different lengths when he's had the opportunity.
Jack
but
length
it
24
hasn't worked
metres
for him.
green, 24.
But, anything around the 24, 25 metre jack length. Well, Alex Marshall is a master of that.
Last time he won an end,
An
he
inch
dropped too
past.
short with his first 2 balls. That's much better.
Well, if you're going to miss, make sure you push it on a good line, because that means that red ball becomes very valuable now. Jimmy needs to get in behind the jack. If he puts this jack high, well, not even jack high, it's a target now.
1 green.
I think Alex we decide to play for this. Doesn't need to be strong at it, but certainly will play fairly steady at it. Well, sticking to the draw for now. Still got the option of the runner. Only got 1 ball in the head. There's an element of danger if he takes his own ball away, but this will change it. Thought that was coming back. didn't make it. Looks like
Yes.
first and third. Well, it looks, sorry, 2 seconds. Sorry, 2 seconds that Alex has got.
He's starting to come inside.
Well, he knows that that's set up the perfect target. Don't think Alex will be messing about with this one.
Yeah, great target now for Alex Marshall. He will take a timeout. He's just letting the clock run down, but yep. He's invited trouble here.
Timeout
Well, he
called.
has,
Alec has
to be
4
truthful with you,
timeouts
just
remaining.
looks all the way down in to the jack. You know, the back bowl's there. There's a respot position available where he wants to avoid the jack going to that respot. That's the white spot, the right of your picture, and because that's really not profitable. You'll lose a couple there.
Controlled.
It's just whether he gets back in time. Took one out. Struggling to come back off the line.
1 shot, Jamie Chesney.
Yep, just stunned the
Set
green
score
ball away.
9-5 after 7 ends.
So again, the mat comes up.
Jack length 23.5 metres green, 23.5.
Oh, 23.5 metre jack length. Half a metre over the minimum.
Realised they'd pushed that one all the way through.
Three-inch gap.
He could run at this with his second.
There's no reason not to.
Perfect.
Yep. 2 balls. I must be quite happy with that because he just has to score single in this end. He has got the last ball.
It's 2 green, but very drawable. Alex Marshall off the backhand.
It's all down to weight now because the line's good. Slowing down for number 1. Just too much room, really, wasn't
One
it?
red.
Puts it in a place that is hard to dig out in any way.
Well, he knows even if he tries to take the ball out, it wouldn't make any difference. That's why he's trying to draw it. He's having a go at this. Just needs to miss his own. That's good. Good ball. Good draw.
1 green.
Keeps him in the set. Alex Marshall in a good position. Draw this, he wins the set. If he doesn't draw it, he's 3 up with an end to play.
No, not reaching with this one, is he? Don't think so. No. Always look just a little bit on the short side.
1 shot. Jamie Chesney.
All credit to Jamie Chesney getting back to 9-6.
Set score 9-6 after 8 ends.
3 straight ends, 1. A double and then 2 singles. Certainly feel he's in better form as the second set approaches. These players met in the semi-final, the International Open. Alex Marshall won the first set 10-4
Track
and
length
dropped the
24
second.
metres green, 24.
Jamie Chesney going through on the tie break. Seeking a 3, it's a good start.
Stood up nicely in front of the jack.
1.5 for the front ball. Your ball, 12 inches.
Still on the draw. Even just to widen the target, but he'll be looking for a good close ball. That one didn't move very much.
Chance here for Jamie Chesney.
Yes, he's down on a good line. It's all about pace. Well, a little bit unlucky. He didn't stop in front of the green ball. He's just touched it, and it's making it a double ball target, which I think Alex will drive into. Might well be on the backhand, just the way it's sitting. A better shot there.
Any connection will be damaging for Jamie Chesney. And that's doubly damaging. The little rebound off the red ball.
Well, it didn't really matter. If the jack had gone into the ditch, it wouldn't have been any easier for Jamie, so... You know, actually, in many ways, Jack stopping on the red ball and going up has actually helped Jimmy, because he had no shot at all if the jack had gone through. Well, there's a backhand split. Well, it's a really punchy shot. The trouble with the backhand punchy shot there is he lying 2 seconds or just 1?
Remaining.
He's trying it. Gives me the impression that he might well have 2-second shots. Well, he's close to the target, but good effort. Really was a shot to nothing.
One shot in the first set, Alec Marshall.
Well, he dragged himself back into the set. Jamie Chesney really gave himself a chance. Alex Marshall was merciless with his third ball. Alex Marshall closes out the opening set with 10 shots to 6. Alex Marshall last season, round 2 of this event, semi-finals of the World International Open. World number 2, was number 1 in 2004, 08 and 09. Moved his way back up. 2014 he was 4th, 2015 he was 3rd. And now world number 2.
Jack length 28.5 metres, red 28.5.
It's David Corkill and I in the commentary box, or it's David Corkill, myself, and the ghost that keeps opening our commentary box door.
Yes, it's quite strange, really. It just keeps opening behind me in a very silent way.
We may not be alone.
It's just incredible. I think that first set really showed the fighting spirit of Jimmy Chesney and the consistency of Alex Marshall, although in the end it was the running ball which actually made the difference, but from Alex. But it was an interesting set in many ways.
Jimmy was forced to play so much weight, 5 weighted balls in his opening 12. Settled down a little bit and getting more in with these first 2.
Slightly favour one green.
And that's made it less reliant on the heavy shots.
6 inches short.
Alex Marshall's had to go heavy. He has hit with great efficiency. Would like to drop back.
One red.
And it obliges.
One green. 1 second.
Good ball from Jimmy Chesney. Alex Marshall just inquiring whether he has 1 second shot or 2. Just the 1.
Well, it just changes the shot you're going to play. Oh heavens, that's narrow. Surely. Well, it's holding a long way. Goodness me, I think, well, it just wasn't up. Alex knew that out of the hand, but to be absolutely honest with you, that was in a totally different line.
It was. It looked like it was going to just curl away.
Yeah, it was strange. There is a little track down that forehand. If you're brave enough to play it, but sometimes you play it by accident. That's more the draw line there. That was easily a half yard outside it.
One shot, Jamie Chesney.
And he'll wander up with the mat once more. Jamie Chesney last season in round 1 beat David Gillet. Then in round 2 came up against Jonathan Ross. Won the first set, dropped the second and lost the tie break.
Jack
End
length
his
24 meters
participation.
green, 24.
This is Jamie's 4th appearance in Perth. Yet to reach the quarter-final.
Stop the clock.
Yes, Alex, I'll hold the clock on that because there's a disturbance in the crowd with the phone, and it's, no matter how many reminders there are, there's always one somewhere.
Don't know if I mentioned this before. I was in church last year and a mobile telephone went off, and I was sitting in the balcony and could see, and it was actually the guest minister whose phone went off.
I was just going to say that. Was it the minister?
Yeah.
Had to be.
Very deftly you could see him ring the phone out and pop it on silent.
It happened to us in the World Championships one time, and a guy from Hong Kong, and it was just disturbing him constantly. And of course it was his phone in his bag at the side of the rink. Now this should be slightly on the inside to make the ball get back. Here it comes now.
I think Alex expected that to finish a little bit better.
Right. So he uses strong bass balls. The vast majority of the top players stay away from the straighter line balls. They just don't offer the flexibility on the portable rink.
One red.
Going to the forehand as he could drag the jack across.
Yes, and most people would have thought, well, I'll just touch my red ball on the backhand, but if it's not bending, you can't guarantee it. This one's come back all the way. That looks like number one.
A little bit of weight.
That's changed nothing by the looks of it. Come into the right side of the target though. Didn't get the result.
One red.
Yeah, that stubborn red ball just wouldn't move far enough. Another couple of turns over. There would have been 3 green.
One shot. Alec Marshall.
Well, probably very wise actually, because any touching the jack on this portable rink moves so quick. Could have given the shot away.
2 ends.
Paul Forster watching on. Alex Marshall's partner in crime in so many bowling competitions, Commonwealth Games as well. He's next up. He plays Mark Dawes. Another cross-border battle.
So Mark Dawes is a very good player. Just managed
Jack
to get
length
into the top
27.5
16.
meters red, 27.5.
And he's a dangerous sort of player. He's an international lead, which means he can draw really well with the first 2 bowls. But, you'll see with the style of play, he's a very good hit player as well.
Chesney, who himself is now in the world's top 16, up from 31 to 14.
Three inches short of Jack High.
So it had been a bowl behind the jack rather than nearly a full bowl short of it. I should have played the forehand again, but it's just the position of his own bowl. Moved to the back. The generosity of the crowd knows no bounds.
Tell you, they love a good Scot around here.
Really do. Clap for that previous ball.
One red.
Oh, there's a little clap for that one too.
The fair city of Perth, the fine citizens, happy to encourage.
This looks different. Nicer line with this one. It's a good ball. It's not in, but that's a very good receiving position.
One red.
Go for a little run at this.
It's an interesting choice of shot because he couldn't afford to be wide. You know, sure about that one because anything on the wide side he was taking his own ball out, and that would not have been clever. He would have been 2 more shots down. Quite surprised he chose that.
Between those two.
Alex looking at it as well. He's looking at that green ball to potentially
Red
pick
ball.
it out.
Well, there's another red one to be played, and then one more green. But I'm really quite surprised Jimmy played that. You know, he's been quite conservative in his use of the types of shots. And that was a bit rash, but. Target for Alex once again will be the green ball. If he misses that, he'll get a ball deep. Yep, that's handy. As Jimmy goes again, I just can't see him taking the risk this time. But he's unpredictable on occasions. Yep, I think this is the right shot. Forehand, little trail of the bow or the jack. Turn the ball out. Less chance of a disastrous result. That was a good effort. Really good effort. Now, if he'd have played that with his third, he would have been in a much better position.
One shot. Alec Marshall.
So 3 singles
Set
to open up,
score 2-1
opening 3
after 3
ends
ends.
of the second set. Alex Marshall has been favouring the longer length jack. Jimmy Chesney has been bringing the mat up and playing short. Again, it's long from Alex.
Jack length 29 metres red. 29.
Yes, and that's a game plan that actually most people wouldn't even think about, because Alex, his default situation is if he's under extreme pressure from the opposition to go 23 metres, 24 metres, that sort of area, because he's so good at it. It's interesting he's going on the longer side, which is, if he's beating you on that length, well, you're in a lot of trouble trying to find a different length to beat him on.
I want to take this crowd home to my matches.
Oh, what? That'd be great. Wonderfully generous. Good encouragement.
It is. To go with it, and does so.
Nice pickup.
1 green.
It's not his favourite side of the rink.
1 green. Three inches.
3 inches. Beatable. No doubt about that, especially with someone like Alex Marshall out there, but he's got much choice. Just the way it's sitting, he's got a lot of choice, but to try and play this, if he misses it, he might get a deep ball.
This one here? Just short of 2 feet.
Oh yeah, it's well beatable in terms of coming around it, especially at this length.
Just dipping away too early.
A decent weight for it, just didn't push it out enough. This is not easy for Alex, because if he goes searching for it, bowl on the bowl, no guarantee he won't flick his own out. He's just going to have to draw this. It's only the one shot at the moment. Well, the back ball is a good one. Just taking that away.
1 green.
Best Jimmy can do here is to drop in for second, and to be truthful, I'd expect him to. Don't get many free chances in a game like this. Might just make it. I'm going to have a little look. It's a little chalk that they put underneath the ball so it doesn't drop away.
Umpire, please.
First shot out, though. Get this
1
measured.
green
Dan
and
Blue
remain.
called upon. So it's proving to be a very tight set. Any additional shots you can pick up, much needed.
And through clear enough. To the green.
Two shots. Jamie Chesney.
So Jimmy Chesney picks up a double.
Set score
And
2-3
leads
on the forehand.
for the first time in a set of the match. Good crowd inside the Dawes Centre here in Perth.
I think that afternoon session, anybody looking after the first rounds would have thought to themselves,
Track length
when are you going to
23.5
get a chance to
metres green,
see
23
Paul
and a half.
Foster, Alex Marshall and Nicky Brett all play in one afternoon? You know, it's the sort of thing that people think, wow, that's got to be worth a half day off work.
Absolutely. If you've taken a half day today,
Half a
take
ball
another one
shot.
tomorrow, because quarter-final day is always something special as well.
Yep, quite often the best day of the event.
Oh, he's not hanging about here. Alex Marshall's got this.
Yeah, he's middled it. Pushed it a little bit far away from where he wanted, but taking no prisoners with it. I'll tell you what, Paul, that is a very, very rare sight. Alex Marshall, first ball.
First ball with weight. Incredible.
If it's not a tie break, that's a very rare sight, I can tell you.
He didn't stay particularly close to it.
Well, there's a lot of balls to come, which means that at some stage they're going to have to, flirt with the edge of the ditch. Try and get something really close. This is normally where you get one chance to get there, but both players will have 3 goes at it. This one will be better. You can afford to put at least 3 feet onto it, maybe even more. It is better, but that's the #1 shot by the looks of it.
Yes, please.
By some distance, actually. So put our commentary in so we get a good view of it. Makes a change. Oh, what a ball this is. What a ball. Goodness me.
That's brilliant. That's the disc they're playing to. That's where the jack is. That's the visual that they can see from the mat. You can see Alex Marshall's red marker off to the left, but that's what they see, and that's a brilliant shot from Alex Marshall.
Yep, Jimmy really can't beat it, so he's trying to take the ball out. Looks like he's on the high side of it. Never looked right, because it's even hard for Alex to add another one here. It's you get a great ball, but this one's not easy to repeat. Well, he's certainly close. Will it stop in time? Nope, it's going to drop in this one.
Yeah, that just goes in.
It wasn't really a spare
One
shot
shot,
opportunity, that
Alex
one. It was a
Marshall.
hard shot. When you put one close like that, really difficult to repeat it. But you'll be happy enough. He's got a single.
Yep. Gets the jack back in hand and can take it long once more. What a gutsy first ball. Didn't hang around. Jamie Chesney was right next door to it, so he ran it.
Set score 3-3 after 5 ends. Jack length 29 metres red, 29.
Jimmy won't show any signs of pressure or stress. It's not within his makeup to do that. Keep him pushing away at this and hope to keep it nice and tight right to the last end. Get a chance to win the set. That's a beauty.
2 green.
Didn't get in behind the jack. I thought it might have. Alex might be tempted again here.
2 inches short of jack high.
Oh, that's nice. 2 inches short. That'll bring you back onto the jack again if he wants to play it on the backhand runner.
He's hit everything he's gone for this afternoon.
He's in the area again, taking one away. That was a good ball.
Yeah, no applause for that one.
They're just waiting there.
They've got fussy.
Because of a delayed reaction. That was a good hit. You know, took one green out, opens up an opportunity for the next ball.
Then Jamie, don't drop short. Make sure you're there.
Well, that's better. That's tightened that target up now.
4 timeouts remaining. 4 remaining.
Correct ball.
This isn't easy for Alex. It really is difficult because he doesn't want to run again. It takes, if he just a slight edge off the green or slightly off target, he'll take his own ball out. Not easy to draw because they're within 2 or 3 inches of the jack. He's got back position, but to get the jack back, he has to skirt with a lot of danger.
Also, Jamie Chesney has the last ball at the end.
Well, this is testing Alex Marshall, so he obviously agrees with me that it is a difficult one for him to get out of. Going for the draw. I'm not really surprised at that, to be truthful with you.
Trusting his drawing skills.
Edge of his own would be good.
2 green.
Now Jamie's got to trust his.
Yes, that's one of those situations where you sort of think to yourself, oh no, I really didn't like that. You know, it's, you want to hit it, but you know you can't afford to. You're taking a risk of losing a treble.
Very well played.
Jamie Chesney.
Jamie Chesney's best end so far.
Set score 3-6 after 6 ends.
3 up with 3 to play. Needs to win the set, Alex Marshall. A tie would be enough. Sometimes you
Track
forget
length
you're on
23.5
telly.
metres green, 23.5.
That just seemed to run on in the last foot or so. I thought that was a little bit shorter, so very good start. Just needs to hurry to get to the red one. Yep, not enough there. He's on the defensive now. He's going to be in trouble.
2 short balls to start. It's not a recipe for success. Here comes Alex Marshall. He's just dipping inside. Not where he wanted to be either.
Well, that doesn't really help in terms of the running ball, but it's not in the way for the draw. This certainly looks better. Just needs to miss his own front one and he'll be close to the jack. Played it well. Very controlled.
Five and a half inches.
Looks like he might be trying to follow him. Down the same track.
Yeah, needs to come through that gate as well.
This is different though.
Oh, he's going to try and come outside it if he's going to get killed on there.
He was just a
One
ball
green.
missing on the line. That was all. It always looked like it was going to hit that. And I think Jamie will be moving through onto the backhand. No, he could play the forehand, but he's looking for position on the forehand. Backhand offers a chance for a second shot. Good. And Alex Marshallson bothers simply because he's left with a single bowl in this head. He's going to do a bit of thinking about this. It'll be well, he doesn't need a timeout if he doesn't want it. Well, he does now. He's stopped, so he's going to take a timeout. If he runs into this head, it could go disastrously wrong.
Well, at the moment he's looking, he'll be 5 down with 2 to play.
Yeah, which is doable.
Timeout call.
But if he hits his own
Alec
ball
has
and
2 timeouts remaining.
runs off it, well, he'd be very unlucky not to take 2 green balls out. Very unlucky. Forehand track through, oh, total nightmare.
Yeah, the red ball.
Well, you know, what he's looking at is getting down that forehand onto that ball. Now, if he moves it into the 2 green, it's fine. But that's the target he's aiming for. The alternative is to draw the shot, and oh, that is hard too. But you know, we always have an old saying: do not drive at anything if you've only 1 ball in the head. But the scorecard dictates Alex needs to do something here.
Oh, it's looking decent. Looking more than decent.
Oh, that is outstanding. That is absolutely outstanding.
2 shots, Alex Marshall.
To get out of that problem with that weight, it's the difficulty of the weight.
Set score 5-6 to 7 ends.
Well, some things are just sublime in this sport, and I think we've just witnessed it there.
That will certainly be in shot of the day consideration.
It's been written up as we speak. I've got 3 at the moment and 2 from the previous game.
Previous game was terrific.
So many in there as well.
Track length,
What a
26
difference
metres
that
red,
makes.
26.
Instead of being 8-3 down, you're 5-6 down. You know you can afford.
It's not that ball. Well, that obviously was that dictated him playing the
Yes.
shot. But how many times have you seen people play forehand runners and miss with that weight? You know, that was outstanding. That forehand's hard to play. Great ball. So Jimmy must put away the disappointment and concentrate now on getting 2 singles.
That looks better.
Didn't look right on the hand, it really didn't.
Nope. Got a great view from the commentary
One right.
box of the side moving away. You see, we could tell the last end that Alex Marshall was right on it. You suggested, David, you could see the problems immediately there.
2 red.
Still a draw. Jimmy knows just one shot here would give him just a little bit of a cushion going into the last end. But you have to reach. No good down the end of the rink, and that's not right. Well,
It is not a time for short balls. He will not have meant them.
no, but he'll know as well as anybody that, you know, whilst you're looking for dead weight and you've already dropped short twice, you're giving yourself no margins if you drop short again. Alex turns this jack round the corner and makes a double. Jimmy's in a heap of trouble.
It's on a good line.
Moved on a little bit further than I expected, but it's still beatable. Jimmy needs at least second shot here. 2 shots means he needs a double on the last end. Well, he's certainly better.
He's working hard with it.
He's got the double bounce, but I think it's just the one. And that makes a big difference because he's going into the last end, just having to get a single. He can treat it like a tie-break end.
Set score 6-6 after 8 ends.
Good match this. Enjoying it.
Very enjoyable.
Yeah, good game.
Alex Marshall wins the end. He goes through. Jamie Chesney wins this end. We'll get our 9th tiebreak of the Scottish International Open 2016.
Track length 28.5 metres
well
red,
in time.
28.5.
Yes, of course, this World Bowls Tour use a 3-metre tee jack. Length maximum from the edge of the ditch to the tee is 3 metres. Normal play back in clubs only 2 metres. That was really introduced for the respots. I'm surprised at Jimmy dropping that first one because he has got the last bowl and he's got a good drive shot available to him. It's in his armoury and he might need to use that to get out of trouble. Short bowls don't help.
I'd like to get him with this one because it's starting to look very messy in front.
Yes, well, it's just going to be struggling for weight. Well, the front guards are in, aren't they? So this is going to be, by the looks of it, a joint competition with the last 4 bowls. You take away your options whenever you drop a couple of bowls short.
Here it comes. And it comes. That's very well played.
Well, that's where the front 2 bowls become a real problem. Alex looking for a really good first shot. And Played it to perfection. So Jamie's got a choice now. He can draw the shot, probably on the backhand, although it's available on the forehand, or he can hit into the short bowls and open them up.
Jamie has
but if he
3
does that,
timeouts
he's given
remaining.
himself absolutely no position. That's why he's sticking to the draw. Can't blame him. It's his best option.
To higher line, fighting its way round now.
He would have known it was just outside it. He's given himself a nice little shoulder to roll off. And Alex won't want to leave this.
This is one of these shots, you know, your opponent's going to have to get a cracking ball to beat you, but you don't want to waste your final ball either.
Certainly don't want to leave that.
Timeout call.
It was a super
Alex
shot
has
on that
one
would give
timeout
Jimmy
remaining.
absolutely nothing but a perfect draw, but goodness me, it's risky to play it. That's to roll the 2 balls off the head, but you wouldn't play it. It's an exhibition shot. It's not to be played at this stage in an important event. I still think it's if he's going to leave the door open, and he is if he's playing the backhand. There's nothing for Jimmy to hit here, so yeah, Alex is just saying, well, I can't do anything with this. I just can't improve it. So pop around the back paw and just hope.
Yep, don't beat yourself. Let somebody else do it for you if they have to.
Yeah, that's a sort of resigned look there with Alex. He knew he couldn't do much better, but he's just left it for him. Well, young man, draw the shot. It's the only thing on.
Draw the shot, take it for a tie break. Fail to do so, you're going home.
It's just coming under now. Just struggling a little bit for weight.
It's Alex Marshall's afternoon.
One shot, the second set of the match. Alex
Well, one
Marshall.
particular ball really makes a massive difference if it's not in the last 2 ends. The shot played by Alex Marshall, and in number 7 is a pivotal point of the match. 10-6, 7-6, Alex Marshall goes through. Good 2-0 win for the Scotsman.
Well, there was everything in this game, there's no doubt about that. We had beautiful draws, nice little controlled shots, edge to the ditch shots, everything to be played for. Nothing between the 2 players in many of the ends, but Alex did dictate the first set. But Jamie's working his way back in with some very good bowls. Well, there you go. And then he made a mistake. Getting caught on his own bowl, that was very costly. Lost 3 shots, that more or less secured the set for Alex to go 9-2 in front. Sorry, 9-4 in front with 3 ends to go, and that happens. Then Alex starting to play the weight shots. Never far away. Almost every time he played weight, he got a result. But the accuracy of Alex Marshall, and that was just a wonderful ball over the edge of the ditch. Jamie just couldn't keep up with that. Then he started to fight back. Managed to get a 3 on the 6th end to go 6-3 in front. And then Alex Marshall played the most beautiful weight shot you'll ever see in the portable ring. Turned it from 2 down to 2 up. That gave him the impetus to win the set. 7 shots to 6, and he's through to the quarterfinals.
Well, it was a tough afternoon for Jamie Chesney. Won just 7 ends to Alex Marshall's 11. But the stat that doesn't show on there was the consistent first ball play of Alex Marshall, and that's why he's in the quarterfinal at the Scottish International Open.
Well, I'm with both players now. Gentlemen, many congratulations. An absolute thriller of a climax to the match there. Alex, congratulations. And believe it or not, the first Scot through to the last 8.
Yeah, I feel like to try and change things. The Scottish have been getting hammered the last couple of days, so it's good to turn the tables and get a victory. But fantastic game. I was really happy with the way I played in the first set. I kind of dominated a lot of ends. And I knew Jamie was going to come back. Once he got the jack, he pulled the mat up, and Jamie was dominating from there. But it was a fantastic match, and just happy to go over the line at the end.
Yeah, Jamie, commiserations. As Alex hinted at there, you got off to a bit of a slow start, but then you came right back into it.
Yeah, I probably wasn't 100% the first 3 ends, but Alex put some really close bowls in that put me under pressure. If I could have hit one of them runners early doors and got on the board, maybe I could have. I sort of, after the first 3 ends of the first set, I just thought it was a really good contest. Like every sort of end was, we were competing against each other, and yeah, just came out on the wrong side of it, unfortunately.
Right, gents, let's drill down into the detail of the match, Alex, and we'll drill down into a couple of drives key in your game today. We'll start with the second set, your drive of the first ball of the 5th end.
Yeah, I just thought I kind of lost my way a little bit, and I thought, have a run at it, because it's a really hard shot to draw within a couple of inches, so take a chance, and it paid off, and I come away with a shot at the end of that end, so I was happy with that.
Now we can move on to another great drive with the final ball of the 7th end.
Yeah, I had a heavy runner. I thought I was down and out, to be honest. I just had to take a chance, play up inside the gap, and hope I get one ball solid and stay myself, which I did. But I never thought I would get that result, to be honest.
You're a man who likes to put his opponents under pressure, but you're under a wee bit of pressure today.
Yeah, of course I was. Jamie put me under a lot of pressure. And he's a quality player, brilliant player. And you expect that for these guys. So yeah, it's all in the day. At the end of the day, we're both great players, but I just managed to hold it together and get over the line.
Yes, once again, gentlemen, many thanks for a thrilling match, and we can have a wee look at the quarter-final draw. Let's have a look at that then. There we have it. Mervyn King plays Robert Paxton. It's Greg Harlow against Wayne Wilgris. The winner of the match between Foster and Dawes will play the winner of the game between Gillet and Brett. And Alex Marshall, who we've just been speaking to, he will play against England's Andy Thompson. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, it's often said that bowls is an easy game to play, but a very difficult game to play well. And we can all be doing with the odd masterclass now and again, I guess.
Situation where he's one shot down, but less above the last ball. So he's thinking to himself, will I
to the rink, your players, for this exciting match. First of all, your number 16 seed, Mark Dawes. And against them today, the 4 times World Indoor Singles Champion, Paul Foster, MBE. And I can hand you over to our commentary team now for this match. It's Robert Paxton and David Corkle.
Thanks, David. It's an interesting game, this. Mark Dawes, he's a very, very good player, but Paul Foster, he looks like he's really in for this event, Robert.
Yeah, Paul started off really well in the first round game, played extremely well against Chris Gale, but Mark Dawes, a fantastic second set and tie-break against Billy Jackson to get over the line in that game. So if they carry on that form, we should be in for a spectacular game this afternoon.
And of course he's an international lead, Mark Dawes, which means that he's used to drawing to the jack, and he'll put Paul under some pressure with that.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing. First 2 bowls on here are so important. And whoever dominates those 2 certainly going to be in the driving seat for this game.
Well, it's going to be a fascinating game, no doubt about that.
"16 inches short of jack high."
Mark is a very strange delivery in many ways, but that comes from his early days.
Yeah, Mark's also crown green as well. Doesn't play as much on the crown these days. I mean, just the indoors now.
1 red. "14 inches short." 14.
Foster looking to filter his way through on the backhand. Well, that's a help. Closes the door as well.
Probably see the first attacking bowl of the game coming up here from Mark, I think. Never afraid to play a reaching bolt.
Yes, he's quite an aggressive player. Just needs to hurry to get to the ball he wants. He's close to it. Oh, he's got it. Good ball. Good solid contact, no edges, nothing. Perfect delivery.
1 green.
You'd expect Paul to draw this, but nothing's easy on the first end. Well, he's certainly got the height on the ball in terms of the right line. It's all about the weight, and it's looking good. Well, it's an exhibition shot when you do that one.
One shot, Paul Foster.
So first blood, Paul Foster.
Jack length 25.5 metres, red.
Be interesting to see, Robert, if this rink starts to change a little bit as we continue throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, the pace has changed slightly through the week so far, but the lines are still pretty good. As long as you've got a big turning bowl, you're out on the wider lines, you're generally pretty safe.
No, you hold. One green. That's 2 feet short over that side.
This will be a key element of the game. Mark Dawes, that ability to draw close with the first 2 deliveries. Having said that, that's at international level, and probably all the other times he plays bowls, he's more than likely not leading.
Mark obviously plays back end these days. He's got to look after Mr. Harlow as a skip.
So it's progressive on that. He was just so good at lead though, but he's such a good weight shot player.
Yeah, everything he's done national wise, he's done performing skipping, so obviously that was a progression for him to go up the ranks, and rightly so.
It's not particularly easy in this backhand. There's nothing obvious. Make sure you're on the high side. Try and get to your own ball, but he's not going to be making the trip.
He's giving Paul an early chance here as well. Don't think Paul will be too shy of this.
Nope. Up to his own ball. Misses that. Takes a green out. Lies 4. Should be controlled. The alternative, of course, is to drive the ball off, but Paul's good at the little weight shots. Yeah, controlled weight. Well, he's in the area.
Perfect.
Centre ball. You know, and he's played it with such good weight that his own ball stayed in.
4 red.
It was so obvious to see it, but it's not obvious to be able to play it. It's perfect.
Paul's giving that a little smile, no wonder after that. Great ball to put Mark in an awful lot of pressure now.
He can't afford to be short.
He's left it again.
Oh, he's dropped it, hasn't he? Yeah. Might have taken 1 off.
3 shots, Paul Foster.
Yep, took 1 off, but left himself very vulnerable there, and you're just not going to get away with that whenever you've got Paul Foster out on the green.
Jack length 27.5 metres, red.
Good starters from both players. No game plan out there, Robert.
No, so Paul's just going to go slightly shorter on the length, I think, Jack. Mark will go slightly longer, which he does favour.
One red.
Both players will go early if they are in trouble.
Score 12 inches short of Jack high.
Oh, this is close. On the back one. Yep, little touch and a drop back. It's another second shot.
One red. Your bowl gap is 3 inches. Second bowl gap is 7 inches.
Mark's got a chance, but it's that nasty shot just over pace. He might be tempted to go a little bit quicker, just getting the bowl clean.
It's there on the forehand as well, you know, to take the ball. The angle's good to come between the green ball and the jack. Yeah. Very controlled weight.
Just needs to move a touch.
Well, that wasn't the way he planned it, but it was a good result.
2 green.
Wasn't far away, but perfect result to take the other red through as well. All part of the game, but you have to put it behind you when it happens against.
Paul just overplayed this.
Like slapped a leg. He knew he was heavy. Well, a little bit of fortune for Mark Dawes could offer up the chance of a treble.
Missed opportunity there really for Mark. Or has he just scraped in?
2 definites.
2 shots. Mark Dawes.
Yes, that was a spare shot opportunity. No doubt.
Set score 4-2 after 3 ends. Jack length 28 meters, green.
Paul's certainly come out of the blocks with his first bowl today.
20 inches.
Did this in his previous
inches
match
short.
as well. He was so good on that, particularly in the first set. He picked up major counts in the middle of the first set. There was just no way back. And you're thinking to yourself, you know, if when he's in this sort of mood and this sort of form, he's very hard to hold on to. Chris Gill's a good player, and previous round with Paul Foster, but it was 14-1 on the first set.
Yes. I mean, I watched the game from the balcony. I think it was something like 3-4-3 on the trot that Paul picked up.
Well, Mark wasting no time in getting into this.
It's a bit of a hold now. He's perfect. Is his ball staying live?
It's ball in the ditch. Ball's live in the ditch. It's about 3 or 4 feet away. That was good weight. Very controlled weight. He had to get inside his own balls. Didn't want to take them away. Paul's big swinging balls. Just coming in now. Looks good.
One red.
Oh, he's only a foot from the edge of the ditch. Really good ball. Mark, no choice but to draw this because Paul Foster's got another ball. It's going to be a tough one to beat, though.
He's quite got through this. Let's give him Paul another opportunity now.
This is a chance for the extra shot. He's out on the right side of the line. Has he given it enough to push it through? Oh, at the perfect line, and it's just going to sneak in by the looks of it.
Two shots, Paul Foster.
Very important that you take those opportunities when they arrive, Robert. They do stack up during a match, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that end, Paul took his. Mark missed his opportunity on the previous end, and it does make a difference, especially in the sets game. Just the 9 ends, those extra shots here and there do make a big difference.
Jack length 26.5 meters, red.
As the event progresses, of course, there's more and more time available for the players to go out and practice, and sometimes they're changing colour as well, so they're practicing different sets of bowls. Now, Paul, you're getting back inside, you look good. That'll do.
Two red. 1 inch.
Nice wee shoulder to use. So you're staying with the green balls for your next match, so you know exactly what balls you're using, where they are, what box they're in, and everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know what box they're in, unlike yesterday's game. Turned up to play Connor, open at the side of the green, and there's a different colour, different model, different size in, so there's a little bit of panic through the ranks of TV and officials. We got there in the end. done the digging and I've actually found out the culprit. I'll have a word with him later.
Just right too. A pint of the best, I think, in payment for that.
Yeah.
Good ball. Right on line. Well, doesn't have much of a choice here, does he, Robert?
He's got to go at this. I mean, especially as Paul's put the back bowl in.
Yeah.
I mean, if you see the jack's in the ditch, so the last bowl doesn't come into account really. He's still just trying to draw it off.
Oh, this is tough. This is a hard shot. I just didn't fancy the percentages on that. He's a good driver. There's no reason why he shouldn't have opened that up and give himself a chance with his last ball.
I think Paul might be tempted to go deeper.
I can't see that jack going anywhere but straight back. The only thing is his own bowl might just be, well, no, it looks like it's going past it. Might get an edge. So deep on that side of the head to cover the respot just in case.
Maybe Paul's touch are coming through anyway as well.
Yeah. This is not easy. No guarantees of anything. If he does hit it, it's an element of a hit and hope shot that his own ball runs through.
The position he's almost forced himself just into the draw shot really, or just try and nudge it.
Yes, the miss with the third ball left him nowhere to go.
Just closer.
Yeah, he's definitely getting something. Surely there's some connection. Oh, dear me. That really hooked.
Paul Foster.
Yeah, big smile there. I think he thought he was getting an edge.
Set score 8-2 after 5 ends.
Where Paul Foster is when he's scoring in multiples at the moment. They do add up very quickly.
Gillet 25.5 meters, red.
Once again, first ball right in on it. It's a well-oiled machine out there at the moment.
Yeah, he's just putting immediate pressure on every end on mark with his first bowl. Just to change his game plan in this set for a little bit, I think. I think he'll be going at this now.
Yes.
Change over, both bowls or jack clean.
He's brought the jack into the open. He knows that's a mistake against somebody like Mark Dawes.
Got something.
One out, but well, he got that on the outside as well. He was going away from it. It's not really what he was looking for. Was really struggling there to get any movement. All needs another one in, but conscious that if he puts it beside the red one.
If he can drop just inside his own drop off, it's perfect. Just top side's just as good.
Yeah, that's good. Really nice ball, that one.
Doesn't change mark, he's got to go again.
Slap the leg. Didn't look right out of the hand. No, he's in bother.
Paul will just be drawing in again. It's got a slight opportunity. Can't get both bowls. Top side of the shot. I'll take both bowls away.
Yeah, I think he'll drive again. It's, you know, losing a 2 here, well, that's virtually the set gone. If he does take his own ball, he loses one more. That's not going to make any difference. So drive it through. Hope to get the 2 balls, as you say, Rob.
Slightly more controlled. He's still just on the top side of it.
Yep. Well,
Two
goes
shots,
down
Paul
as,
Foster.
although he got something on the first one, it goes down certainly as a missed opportunity.
Set score 10-2 after 6 ends.
Oh, there's a man who's been around for quite a long time now, Les Gillet. Nearly 20 years since he won the International Open back in 1997.
Yeah, dropped out of the top 16, but he's fought his way back in. Got to give any player credit for doing that.
Yes, that's hard.
6 metres.
Well, you know what it's like, Rob. You know, it's a tough road to come back in terms of the qualifiers. You know, you haven't dropped out, but you've had to go through the qualifying mechanism, and it's a tough road.
I'll say it's probably even harder to do it once you've dropped out, just to get that fight back to actually try and get back into it after spending so many years in there. And once again, Paul on top.
So Mark's, to be fair, he's nowhere near the level of Paul Foster with his first 2 bowls, and that's really the area that he had to get into Paul. And at the moment, Fozzie's just, well, banging them all around the jack. That's better. Offer him up an opportunity with his next delivery.
Your bowl 3 inches, Mark's bowl 7.
Yeah, Mark will just be finishing this off really as a trial end to the end of this set, just to try and find a little bit more consistency out there.
Last bowl short, 15 inches.
Yes, this is an exercise, and just keep drawing, ready for the next set. And it all depends how quickly it's over, but he'll be trying to keep Paul Foster out there at least till the 8th end. Close for this. Oh yes, well done.
1 green.
That might just extend it for one more end. Desperately unlucky if he's touched that for 2. I don't think it'll make any difference to the overall situation, but
1 green.
He just got to the jack. A little chance here for Mark, and it's not an easy one, but a little touch in the jack.
He repeats his last bowl, he can make a 3. He's got 3 this, I don't think. Just on that inside road.
Wasn't an easy chance. Just one away, and I'll look at the extra one.
1 shot, Dawes.
Set score 10-3 after 7 ends.
Paul Foster will be absolutely delighted with the way this game is going. He's kept Mark Dawes well down. He scored in 2 ends, and Paul's been getting them in multiples. So
Jack length 29.5 metres, green.
he'll want to pack away the set on this end. I'll play the last one. Both very quick players. Mark Dawes plays out of the Blackpool club, the Newton Hall in Blackpool, and it's a very nice club, to say. Been there many, many times over the years and always been well looked after.
And obviously fortunate enough to play there the last event of the season as well, the International Open. So always looked after well there, both on and off the green.
Food's very good.
1 red.
Once again, Paul Foster not making any mistakes. Moves on the other side, pops one in close to the jack. Making sure he's not losing any momentum in this first set. Mark Dawes dropping short. Paul Foster will pop another one in, I'm sure.
Two red.
Well, there's a running ball in the backhand, but is it really worth it?
I think I'd almost just be tempted to draw it again.
Yeah.
Or just get frustration out if you like and just straight through. I don't think Paul will be playing his last bowl anyway.
Alexander. Well, he's got a result, but it's not enough. That's the set over.
One shot, Mark Dawes. First set, Paul Foster.
So Paul Foster played very well in that first set. He was in total control, forcing Mark Dawes into a lot of weight shots, to be fair. And that's never easy. It's hard for your opponent to get back on top. But Mark Dawes picked up a single in that last end, but 10-4. No need to play the last end at all. So number 9 doesn't count.
Jack length 29.5 metres, green.
Paul Foster would be absolutely delighted, Robert, that he's he hasn't really had to face any really difficult positions at the moment. He's doing a lot of damage with his first 2 deliveries.
Yeah, he's been comfortable out there so far today. Mark's got to find those first 2, and if he does, puts Paul under pressure, you never know, but he's just got to find those first couple of bowls. So they haven't been bad, his first bowls, but unfortunately for him, Paul's have been on the nose every time. And again.
Yeah. You know, it's pressure, pressure, pressure the whole time. And so Mark Dawes is a good fighter. He'll come back strong in this second set. No doubt about that. It's just whether can Paul keep up that standard for the next 25 minutes, 30 minutes. If he can, there'll be very few people can get near him.
Two red.
Mark still keeping to the draw shot. He's got a nice position if he pulls a jack back, but it's hard to get back with the extra weight.
It's two red. Yes, a bowl short and two bowl short.
We'll just be looking to get past his own red.
He looks to have a lovely line for this. It'll pull back really deep towards the end of its travel. Oh, that's good. That's really good there. The way that jack moves over the rink, Robert, you know, any touch with a foot of weight, it'll just bounce like mad.
Yeah, I think Paul's actually a bit disappointed the way he's playing. I think he was hoping to get a bit of a cover and a counter in, to be honest.
Well. He's definitely narrowed it a little bit.
He's closer with this. Runs off the bowls onto the jack. He's very good.
Good ball. Lovely ball.
Forehand runner for Paul.
Well, that front edge was just giving him the perfect weight just to move the ball. Probably 3 up now, 2 definite. Now Paul, this hold up. Not the best result out of that, but
Two shots, Mark Dawes.
well, Mark Dawes won the scorecard early. It was a lovely bowl though, wasn't it? It was just a beauty to turn it.
Yeah, he played a great last bowl needed, really. If he'd slipped by and missed that one, he's probably looking at dropping a 3 on the first, the way Paul's playing.
29.5 metres, green.
If he can string 2 or 3 ends together now, get himself into this match.
Well, he needs to get that first ball going because he's facing a deficit position almost every single end after the first delivery, so this one needs to start off well. It's not bad. Once again, calls in there.
On the winner. Great shot.
Just holding off the extra weight.
One green.
Another second shot. Sometimes just a foot there's enough to hold the ball off the line.
Clear run for Mark here now, he's very good.
2 green.
That's good temp, Paul.
Yeah, I think it might. Just come up to have a look at it.
Yeah, you just got to look at the angle, see what the plant does really, if he gets Mark's last bowl.
From what we can see there, it looks like it's taking the red bowl out, but he has got another red one in there. Yes, that plant looks like it's getting onto the red bowl on the left-hand side. That's what he's worried about now. If he gets into there, just exactly what happens with this bowl going onto there, and that's where the problem lies.
Off of this is from Paul. What a shot.
Perfect width. Well, that's why he came down to look at it and took his time. He didn't fancy that front plant going onto his own, so he just changed the type of shot he was playing and turns it for a single.
But that plant's now good for Mark. Gets the plant himself, his bowl will be turning the red out for 2, or if he gets under, he got bowl or jack for 2. So a good opportunity for Mark to...
Well, yes, there's only one horrible result. And that is if he takes his own bowl, but he would be desperately unlucky to get through there and take his own bowl on the backhand.
Yeah, with the pace he'll be playing this, I don't think he will. Needs to hold.
Yeah, he's in the area for the bowl. Oh, no, I'm not sure. I think he's come out of that one down. And I also think Paul Foster will be absolutely delighted because he's got a lot more room. Yeah, just got the flick underneath the line. He was really aiming for that plant, Robert, so he was a bit off target, but wasn't the best result.
Paul a good 2 foot here to draw another. Just needs to run. Good enough.
And that's why Mark was a bit unlucky there, because as soon as that jack came out, Paul was favoured to make the 2 shots. So we're going to go up to a balcony with David Curry, who's got Greg Harlow to discuss this match.
Thanks very much, David. Yes, the reigning champion has popped up to the balcony. He's keeping a weather eye over Paul Foster against Mark Dawes, and you're impressed with the big man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Paul so far has played fantastic. Obviously felt there that Mark's starting to get into the second set, and then Paul's pitched a double back. At the moment, it does look all Paul.
He's been pretty much relentless, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. We all know what Paul's capable of, and if he brings up his A game, he's going to pretty much dominate everybody. And today, so far, he has, but there's still a little way to go in this game yet.
And it's a day of rest and recuperation for yourself ahead of tomorrow's match against Wayne.
Yeah, absolutely. It's quite nice to get a day off, as you say, just to rest and then hopefully start on form against Wayne tomorrow.
Have you got to the bottom of the injury yet?
No, I haven't. I haven't sort of investigated. Each day it feels easier, so I feel like it's just a pulled muscle or something. And I know if I take it easy and take small steps, it's feeling better. It's, you know, when I sort of get into that cartwheel mode that I'm struggling.
Do you think we might see one by the end of the tournament?
Absolutely guaranteed. Win, lose or draw, there'll be no cartwheels this week.
Well, I'm not sure if Paul Foster will be pulling cartwheels after this match, but he's certainly pretty much on top.
Yeah, the way he's playing at the moment, you can't see anybody else winning. But having said that, Mark has got the capability of digging deep. And, you know, he can still pull this one off. But, yeah, Paul, heavy favourite from here.
Well, Greg, thank you very much, thank you very much for your time. We'll hand you back to our commentary team now.
Thank you.
18 inches short of Jack High.
Well, Paul Foster just a little turn on the jack there, which certainly did not favour him. Jack moved through to the green bowl. Mark Dawes in with a chance to come around the red one, try and get something close. I have a feeling Paul might just be tempted here to ease that ball away. He's going big.
Clean jack, close, perfect.
probably 3 feet away from the jack in the ditch. It's not particularly easy. Let's see where this jack is, because the more it's over towards the extreme side of the rink, that's the rink marker on the yellow on the bank. That's the yellows were the jack and the red for the bowl. That forehand, it's going to be just hard enough.
Yeah, so Mark using a big swinging bowl, so it's not done with the easiest down there.
Top inside edge of the mat. Try and hold the line as long as possible before it starts to dip. Good effort, but I don't think it's there.
1 red.
Still 1
Yes.
red.
3 feet from the ditch.
I was going to say Paul Foster won't fancy the backhand much because he could turn the green ball in, so off he goes. He'll have to scamper out onto a very wide line because he uses strong bowls. He's going to bend in pretty close to the green one at the end of its travel. It's not easy there because you have to get so wide, isn't it, Robert? I think really with 1 shot against him now, Mark can really have a go at it, because if he drops into the ditch, he's got second shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's even got a little straight in the back off his last bowl, to be honest, as well, the way the hand does bend down there.
Certainly worth reaching to it, give it a chance. He's even wider than he was with the first one.
All on pace now.
Certainly closer, no doubt. You can see that yourselves, but it's that dip down into the ditch.
Yeah, Paul's conceded.
1 shot, Mark Dawes.
Well done, Mark. That wasn't easy.
Set score 2-3 after 3 ends.
Dawes certainly stopped the flow of Paul in this set to start with.
29.5
He's just fighting his way back into this match.
It's not a bad start, but you just never feel it's going to be good enough.
Big difference this set with Mark, because he's just making sure with his bowls they're just up through. First set he had quite a few just short on the draw.
Which of course the danger is by doing that is you're leaving the jack wide open. But it is a good thing to do, no doubt about it. It means he's got the opportunity to get out of trouble with his running bowls. Edge of jack would have been useful. That's a receiving position. Mark line, by the looks of it.
1 green.
Yep, confirmed. Now he needs to get another one in. Doesn't get much better than that. Paul might look at this now on the other side.
I think Paul will be reasonably free of this down the 4.
He's got his own bowl on the way in. The jack's slightly off centre, so that will actually help Paul's bowl. He's also got a front edge off the green one.
Green bowl solid's pretty good as well.
Lots of chances here.
You have two on, close to two on the respot.
That's what weight he wants to use. I don't think he'll go heavy at it. That's not heavy for Paul, that's controlled.
Contact's off the edge of the red now.
Yep. And that's in the ditch, and it looks like within the confines of the rink. So it's another draw to the edge of the ditch. A lot more room this time. It's a touching ball. This has been marked with chalk to indicate that it's hit the jack, and there's the distance. Oh.
Again, not easy to get close to, that's the thing. He's playing under the head.
If he's playing under the head, goodness me, he has to miss the debris at the front. Should do, that'll whip across very quickly. No, not sure if he'll stay on the confines of the rink if he's got the weight.
I think he's good here. Really good.
No, the thing is, will it swing? No, it hasn't. Well done, Mark. That's a great bowl. That really is not easy to judge that, because that's not something you practice.
Paul's not going to be short of this, I don't think. Straight down at the bowl.
Make his own mind up on that. I think it's going to be hard to beat on the draw, so he might try and stun it out. No, going for the ball, clean out. Oh, he's missed it. I knew he'd missed it because I heard the slap the leg.
One shot, Mark Dawes.
Right shot though.
Set score 2-4 after 4 ends.
Seems to be a different tempo to the second set as well, Robert. You know, it's
Jack length,
you can feel it's a much closer game in the second set. The first set, you know, Mark was under extreme pressure. He wasn't getting the closer bowls in. Seems to have upped his game rather, which he needed to do. Juggernaut that just keeps coming at you, isn't it?
Ball's very good here.
It's just sneaked in around the zone a little bit. That's a half bowl, so the target's not just as wide. Mark sticking with the draw. If he gets to the jack with any extra weight, he's got two waiting for it, just below the jack.
Real good pace to get down to it there. He's very close, Mark. It's a great shot.
Yeah, played it well. Side toucher.
One green.
He's just finding that big bowl in this second set, getting himself out of trouble.
Yes, indeed. And it's, the only thing is, Robert, as you know, you can only go to that well of good bowls for a certain amount of time. You really want to be getting the first two in to do the damage. Ooh, that didn't look right. Now, what's the problem? Because the line doesn't look too bad to me. Just out of the hand, that's the case.
Well, Mark's got a chance here. Play a bomb down the other side, down the back, get a little touch on the jack himself. He'll make a very good 3.
This is not easy, is it? You know, just that front red one, partially in the way. Any extra weight, you don't come back. Just like that. And that's why Paul Foster had the big slap of the hands, because he knew that out of the hand he was heavy. He'll take a bit off this time.
Big bowl for this Paul. Misses this, there's a little gap just starting to appear.
It's very, very hard to beat a side toucher when you've got bowls in the front. Everything has to be perfect.
Shot, Mark Dawes.
Mark
Set
Dawes
score,
just clinging
2-5
in here in
after
many
5
ways
ends.
with one bowl.
Yeah, he's just doing enough at the moment, but that's all you got to do sometimes. Just dig in, and grind out, end after end.
Jack length 29.5 metres, green.
No, possibly another couple of ends in this set will almost be enough for him.
Yes, full length. Paul will be very happy to get hold of this jack and change it back to something shorter.
Good opener from Mark here.
Almost his best opener of the match.
$18 inches short of jack eye. 18.
Well, even with moving your hand, he didn't really need to move his hand there. He could have just played around the bowl. Surprised he did that, whereas Paul can afford to reach this. Oh, it's a good effort.
I think Mark's,
Mark,
I think he'll turn back down the blind side, get past Paul's first bowl.
The question is, why did he do it? Second bowl, you know, why move? He's in a very good position at the moment in this set.
Just needs to run.
Oh, he's not bad here. Just needs to pass it. Oh, it's a good effort.
1 green.
Bit of a testing one this for Paul, because when you're over the weight, it just holds off, so he's going a bit stronger this time.
Big chances. All the way.
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. You were just going to say all the way there, because it looked good. How did he get that edge?
1 green.
It looked like the jack. It really did. Just bent across for a flick off the front, and the shot's still against Paul Foster.
We're looking to tidy this up now. It's on a great track. Wolf will be tempted to run the jack here.
Yes, he has to go for this. There's a danger of him getting the front plant to take the red one out, but I don't think he's got much of a choice. Is he wide? Yeah. Just looked a bit wide out of the
Two
hand.
shots, Mark Dawes.
See by his body language, which we could see out of the commentary box. Looking more and more like a tie break.
Set score 2-7 after 6 ends.
Mark Dawes just dug in deep in this set. Just picking up singles, winning ends, which is all we've got to do.
Jack length 28.5 metres.
5 of the first
green.
6. Mark's picked shots up in.
Well, that's probably his worst first bowl that I can remember. It's what, 2.5 feet?
Scoreboard pressure, that's the big thing. We've all been there, all got it. The opponent starts to find a few shots here and there. Just adds a bit of pressure to the situation, especially the way Paul's been playing.
He will make the adjustment with this one. There it is.
One red.
Very rarely plays 2 loose balls.
6 inches past jack high.
Got a chance with this one.
Very close. Got it all the way.
And he's starting to make the changes.
Frame's just the one down, Paul.
Trouble is, 1 down is 1 too many for Paul Foster. 7th end, 5 behind, really needs to score. This one will swing away. Yeah.
Mark certainly needs another one in there. Paul does have an opportunity in them with his last. Mark does make a mistake, both bowls.
Not only that, but he could close the set out. I think that's the important thing, really. You know, it's 2 shots here. There's just really no way back. They'll play the next end, but there's just no way back for Paul Foster. Not worried by the looks of it. Just needs to make the trip, though. He's got the cover there. Tap the ball down.
Will Paul be tempted at this?
Yep, that's looks like 2 to me.
2 green.
Big down the backhand, edge of the shot bowl. Could get all 3.
Angle's not absolutely perfect, but it's the sort of shot he has to look at. Interesting choice.
Draw the winner.
Yes, he knew he couldn't be short. He had to play to it.
2 shots, Mark Dawes.
Set score 2-9 after 7 ends.
Paul Foster draw the set with a 4 and a 3, but he knew losing 2 shots there, that was the set virtually finished. It's academic, really. Unless something goes badly wrong with Mark, which I doubt very much.
Jack length 29.5 metres. Green.
Well, the way Mark Dawes has fought back in this match, it's really anybody's game going into the tie-break, Robert. You know, you wouldn't bet against him, even though Paul Foster has played very well in this match.
Yeah, Mark's going into the tie-break probably with a better form at the moment in the match, but obviously going with the tie-break, Paul's that good, he can just pull the bowl out as and when he needs. We all love tie breaks. Best part of the game, unless you're actually in them involved.
Oh, absolutely. That's their pressure, no doubt about that.
One green.
It's also a different way of playing. You change your style of play quite often, become very attacking. Mark Dawes just happy enough to draw away at this and get another one close if he can. He doesn't want to give Paul Foster the chance to remove his ball for 2 or 3. Well, 2's not enough. It would have to be a minimum, really, of 3, but not surprisingly short. But Paul Foster maybe has to look at this ball. Sticking with the draw for now, leaving it to his last. Is that plant going past, Robert, do you think?
Depends on the contact he gets on his own bowl, that's the thing.
Full contact, probably going to get an edge. Outside contact, definitely getting the jack. That's if he's playing on the forehand, of course, which we would expect. Just another close ball.
Mark has 3 timeouts remaining.
No reason why he shouldn't play the backhand, actually. Touch his own or come off it.
Perfect bowl down the forward, just get past Paul's wing bowl. No chance of getting both away.
Either way, it's available. Doesn't matter which way you play it, you just have to get something in there. Is this going to truck on a little bit? No. Paul will look at this and say, well, I've got a forehand shot on. If he gets it slightly on the inside, half bowl on the inside, Robert, he could get the ball out clean and miss the jack.
Yeah, he needs it just under full. Can't afford to get it too thin because his own bowl will run away.
So it has to be controlled.
It's down the back.
Really? Wow.
Looking to get into the split of his own.
Oh, that's hard. That's a difficult shot. Had to try it. Not a problem.
2 shots in the second set, Mark.
One of those things that you must go for. All credit to Mark Dawes coming back in this match, I have to say. Fought well in the second set, kept Paul Foster to one end, and that's not easy, I can tell you.
No.
Mark won the toss. He's given the jack to Paul in the first end.
Big decisions from there, Mark. He's won the toss, but given the jack away.
That lure of the first ball, and Paul Foster really, I'd have been tempted not to give him the jacks simply because Mark was scoring at the longer jacks and Paul was definitely going to go short.
Jack length 24.5 metres.
Sometimes it's best not to win the toss, so you haven't got the choice.
Yes. You can't make the wrong decision, can you? Yes, it's just that possibility of having that last ball to get out of all sorts of trouble and so on. But
and if your opponent nails the first one, it's going to be straight in your mind, should I have kept it?
Yeah, it's Paul Foster and short jack lengths. You just don't go there, Anyway, made the decision and he's off and running. Doesn't want to come short on this. Oh, it's not bad.
One red.
That's close enough to be worth it. Jack out a little bit, but that's actually not bad because the front, he might have taken away the front plant.
The first bowl, the gap is 1.5 inches.
Certainly got to be making sure of this. Depends how much of the jack he can see, so how quick he goes.
That'll go quick. We heard the groan of annoyance there from Mark.
It's not an easy head for Paul this either now, to be honest.
Well, Jack might go out the side. The 2 balls could go if the plants hit at a particular angle. You know, it's hard, this. Yeah. Some of the danger area is really over here, I think, but at the same time, the Jack might go, he needs something in close. If it does, there's a respot position, but that's so far away.
I don't think he'd be worried about the respot. It's just whether both bowls go or something like that, or he just plays just up.
Yeah, I think for both the balls to go, the green has to disappear because of the angle that he has to hit it at. You know, something even 2 feet wide actually wouldn't be bad. Oh, he's going deep then if he's moving the marker back. Yep, he's decided to go deep. Looking for the respot. It'll come into your picture. Here it comes. Now you can't see that from the mat. That's it, well covered. Knowing Paul, he would have preferred to be a little bit closer to it, just in case the jack does go off, but it sends a message to Mark that if he hits it, chances are, you know, Paul will get closer again with his next one. He's got no choice but to get into this. Wow. I'm really surprised at that, Rob, to be honest with you. I think that was just...
Firm again, open it up, even if you got rid of the front 2 bowls.
Absolutely. You know, it's... Not sure about the choice of shot there. It's... He could get it. You know, if you get the jack first, the red goes away, you stay with it. But such a delicate shot to play.
Ball just looking for something a yard, 4 foot through now, possibly.
Yeah. Anything wide of it, really. Doesn't want to get too close to it. Oh, he's going for the blocker.
He's probably...
Well, I think he's blocked it beautifully on the draw, but...
He's probably forcing Mark into playing the right shot.
He probably is, actually. Yeah. Drop inside the ball if he can. That's what he wants. Crunch the what, 2 or 3 yards running?
You've got to go slightly firmer, I think, because that 2 or 3 yards is so hard on here. You've got to go slightly firmer and just hope you get good contact on the jack.
Mark has 3 timeouts.
Could even get his own green bowl solid and run through.
I think the thing is, I'm feeling Paul's ball is probably closer than the green one, wide, which means that he can't drive it to take 2 balls out unless his own stays. So I think this has to be very, very controlled. Yes, he is. He's playing it with 2 or 3 yards of running, just to slip under, try and get to his own. He is getting to it. Has he got a result? Oh, well, that could be. Goodness me. What a result if he gets a single out of that.
Paul's asked to measure. Wow.
Umpire.
He dipped the weight so much that, as I was saying, he was coming away from it.
Measure for shot.
A bit of a shake of the head from Paul there. Understandable. 100% result.
Oh,
possibly coming up with a shot.
That's a maximum result. He wouldn't have been looking really to get it when he was coming away from it. Mike Davies will sort this out. You're number 16 in the world. These sort of results here are absolutely critical. get the ranking points. Paul Foster doesn't need to worry about ranking points. He's after the title. Oh, well, that looks like red, doesn't it?
Sigh of relief from Paul there.
I bet.
First in, Paul Foster.
I bet. Well, Mark Dawes was probably just a couple of inches away from getting it perfect.
Jack length 29.5 metres. Green.
Now, Mark, good starter needed and a good starter provided.
Yes.
Will he be tempted?
Oh, he's
Down the backhand, I wouldn't have thought so, no.
no, I think he'd have been tempted if it had been 2 or 3 inches away, but side toucher. Try and develop it. And Mark Dawes will be thinking, I really don't want to go near that.
He's got to change hands, really, get down to
18
the red.
inches past Jack High.
Definitely forehand.
Centre line's very good.
Probably forced Paul onto the forehand now for a little push
Too
shot.
green.
Yeah, a bit stronger than what I thought he might play, but it's understandable. It's such a hard shot to play over the weight.
He's got his own.
Now, will his own ball stay? It's important it does. Such a hard shot, that running ball, isn't it, on the forehand this direction?
Yeah, that's why he went that a little bit firmer. Well, should be looking screen right hand side now of Paul's bowl, just trying to beat it.
Yeah, certainly out wider as well. Maybe look at the respot position. Wouldn't do any harm. But just coming through the respot now into a deep position, that's good. I think Paul will be happy that Jack to go off the rink.
Paul gets this perfect. And Mark could be in heaps of trouble. Jack and bowl, both in the ditch.
See if he's corrected this time. Oh, has it gone to the green one? Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, a perfect shot. And it just goes all the way through to Mark Dawes' bowl. What were the chances of that?
One green.
Oh. Well, it was almost like it was glued to his bowl and then it just drifted away.
Mark hasn't got an easy shot here.
I feel he needs another one in because Paul will be after it.
Big bonus is Mark has got a touch live bowl in the ditch.
Now he needs to get in front of the Jack here. I tell you what, that's not bad. He's dropped
wrong
away.
side.
Yeah, he just dropped away about a bowl on the inside, and that leaves Paul a shot to take it away. And a chance for the match. he's under. Oh, an edge of that would have been enough. Oh, he missed that by a fraction. I was watching Paul actually for a long time there.
Second end, Mark Dawes.
He showed a lot of interest, but it's going to be a one-end shootout to get to the quarter-finals of the Scottish International Open, and what a wonderful match this has been. So, Paul's short jack length against Mark Dawes' last bowl.
Jack length 26.5 metres.
I'll put your 50p prediction in here.
I'll let you know after the first bowl.
I can't call it. I really can't. You know, it's just too difficult.
Paul's waving this one up.
I think that jack maybe moved on a little bit further than what he wanted.
Much more.
The gap is 12 inches.
The thing is, they're a yard away, or sorry, a metre away, and there's plenty of room to get around them with balls, big swinging balls.
Just giving Mark room. If he does nail one here, the short bowls, it does limit shot selection. I think Mark's struggling as well.
Yep, it is. Be tempted to move, but I don't think he will. No, sticking to the backhand. It is his favoured side. It's all a matter of has he put the extra metre on, because the line is absolutely perfect.
Drawing the winner. Mark's clapping it already.
Yep, Mark's got us clap the leg. That's the thing about Paul Foster, you don't bet against him when it comes to that sort of shot, do you?
No, definitely not.
3.
Mark has got lots of timeouts available. I think he'll run this.
I wouldn't even be worried if the bowl gets the jack, to be honest.
I wouldn't either.
Timeout called.
I wouldn't even have to think about that, because if it misses, it's very good. But if it doesn't...
It's one bowl single, nothing close.
Exactly. All he wants to do is make a contact, so he's in with a chance with his last ball.
He normally plays this with decent pace. It's
oh, how did he get the edge of that? Oh, dear me. Paul Foster will be thinking, how on earth did that happen? And to be fair to Mark, he did apologise right away to Paul.
perfect contact on the edge, but I mean, to be fair, he wasn't far away from his target bowl anyway. Edge of the green bowl, the red was going past the jack anyway.
Yeah, there's the pause. But you're right, Robert. You know, if you had got the green ball, but it would have been open. Now this is a much harder shot for Paul Foster. Well, it's all down to the weight now. I think he's dropped it.
Good. He sips the red.
Oh, did he has. Oh, my goodness. Well done, Paul Foster. I had a feeling that he had dropped the line just by a ball. And I was watching his body language, and his body language was not good. Oh,
he wasn't sure. He just up. He was just up.
Yeah. Oh, thin edge as well. What a ball from Fuzzy.
Timeout called.
But Mark's got a couple of chances now.
Okay.
Down the floor again. Red clean, or he can still come off his wide green bowl.
Oh, That was a pressure ball. Got another one.
It's down the throat.
Oh, so close again. Great match, great finish. Paul Foster draws the shot with his last ball, takes the tie break, takes the match, acknowledges the crowd and says thank you very much, and through to the quarter-finals. A brilliant, brilliant exhibition, and the tie breaks were fantastic. But it's Paul Foster through 2-1. Oh, it was a super game, there's no doubt about that. And we expected a good game, but Paul Foster came out of the blocks really quickly, playing absolutely everything. He pushed that ball out, eventually got a 3 in that end on the second, that followed a single on the first end to go 4-0 in front. And then Mark Dawes started to fight back, little runners, trying to keep himself in. But Paul Foster was relentless. Edge of the ditch, 2 balls. Kept the pressure on the man from England, and once again he was well and truly up for it with a lovely draw, touch to the jag, but there was no stopping Paul Foster. He just got the edge there for the single. But the second set, well, it was tough, it really was, and Paul Foster was on the receiving end of the 11-2 score line, but Mark Dawes really started to find his game. Was taking everything away from Paul, even when he got in. He was under pressure. Short jack lengths, Paul Foster, so good, so accurate. First end of the tie break, Paul took the single. But it was on a measure after that good effort. And got a horrible result after that on the second end of the tie-break, just coming through to the jag, but he did prevail with a big, big pressure ball. Great game, well played, Paul Foster. And ends one. Mark Dawes had more of those because of the second set, and that's really where it comes down to the total shots scored as well, 15/12, but it was Paul Foster who came back strong in the tie-break and played the vital ball at the end. And I have to admit, a thoroughly enjoyable game, but it's another Scot through to the quarter-finals.
Yes, I'm with Paul and Mark now. Gentlemen, I don't know about you, but my heart is still pounding after that match. That was enthralling stuff. Paul, congratulations. It's almost a pity there can only be one winner there.
Yeah, from a neutral point of view, we must have enthralled the crowd, to be honest, but I was just speaking to Mark there when I come off it. I get absolutely annihilated in the second set. I didn't think I played bad. But that's set format, and great first set, came out the blocks very quickly. Delighted with my performance, and to be honest, I wasn't too disappointed with the way I played in the second set. When Mark came back, which I knew he would, he was out in a tie-break and it's anybody's.
Mark, how do you feel after that match?
Yeah, obviously disappointed. I mean, the first set I never got going and Paul just gave me no chance. Second set, I probably played a lot better. Like I say, Paul didn't really drop much, to be fair, and I think it was just, I just got a little bits of rub when I needed to, and I end up, getting a scoreline of 11-2 was probably not fair in the second set.
There were so many nerve-shredding incidents in that match that I ran out of space and a bit of paper to write them down, but we'll try and focus on some of the turning points. Mark, the moment you came back into the match, set 2, fourth bowl of end 1.
Yeah, I think Paul was lead 2, and if I'd have dropped a 2 or a 3 first, end of the second set, I'd have been struggling. Just managed to play on a tighter line, flick the ball over and left myself 3. Unfortunately, Paul didn't change it, and it just gave me the momentum to get myself back into the match, really.
Your thoughts at that point, Paul?
Yeah, to be honest, when Mark's last ball came down, I actually thought it was on a thinner line, but he played a great shot, and if he misses that, I've got a draw for 3, but he gets the momentum. I've hit my target and only took 1 out, but gives Mark a boost, and he kicked on from there. His first ball was pretty deadly from there on, and as I said, I didn't think I played bad in the second set, but the wee rubs weren't there for me, but sometimes they go for you, sometimes they don't.
He went on to win the set, and then it goes to a tie-break.
Yeah, all the players know the tie-break, anything can happen, and I thought we played 3 fantastic tie-break ends. I thought that's Mark, he's under, and I just flicked the ball, and my first glance, I'm saying, I think I've lost a shot. But I had a quick look at Dan, and he favoured mine, and I wasn't so sure.
And then it's you up next.
Yeah, I thought it was bang on here, Jack in the ditch, but just got the spin and went to Mark's third ball, and I just, when things like that happen, you're saying, well, maybe this is not for you, but lucky enough.
Just shows you that the fine margins at this level.
Yeah, well, especially last time, I've got the thinnest of edge. I knew my weight was great. I got the wee touch, it's probably the only break I've had the whole game, but to be honest, you just hope Mark, he was in the area, and lucky enough for me, I went my way.
Well, gentlemen, I have to congratulate you both on what was, I'm sure everyone in the auditorium will agree, an extraordinary second round match. And let's have a look at the results then of today's matches, the second round matches. Mervyn King, 2-0 victory over David Gourley. Wayne Wilgris, 2-1 over Darren Burnett. Greg Harlow, 2-0 over Trevor Taylor. And Robert Paxton prevailing against Connor Sonato. Those matches yesterday. Big games today. They saw Andy Thompson prevailing over Stuart Anderson. Alex Marshall beating Jamie Chesney. Paul Foster, what a match that was. A narrow victor over Mark Dawes. And still to come, can you believe it, after all that excitement, we've still got one match to go this afternoon. It's Les Gillet versus Nicky Brett. And that indeed will be our final match of the afternoon. It's an all-English affair. It's Les Gillet against the world number 1, the reigning world indoor champion, Nicky Brett. Let's bring them onto the rink. First up, it's Les Gillet. Head-to-head with Les this afternoon, it's the reigning world indoor singles champion, Nikki Brett. And we can join our commentators now, David Corkill and Paul Mitchell.
And I think Nikki Brett wins walk-home music of the week. That's been good. A little bit of Hawaii 5-0, perhaps beaten only by Greg Harlow limping on to walk this way with his hamstring injury. Well, two players who know each other's games inside out. Let's see who comes out the gates quickest. Les the Razor Gillet or Nikki Brett.
Jack Lenz, 28.5 metres. Red.
Left-hander, Les Gillet. Been around the scene now for some 20 years. Always been very, very good at the draw shot, Les Gillet. If there's any weakness in there, we're just not as good as in the running department. Still very accurate. But his draw shot is really where his strength lies. It's fair to say that both these players were not on top form in their first round matches. They've had the chance to put a bit extra practice in, and that's the important bit.
Yeah, Les in particular was unhappy with the way he played, despite the scoreline of 11-2 against Tony Yip of Hong Kong and 9-5 in the second set. Wasn't happy.
Yes, Nikki Brett was just got over the line against my international colleague Mark McPeak, but he didn't play too many ends like this. And I watched that game, and Mark was matching him ball for ball.
Both of them are very, very small gaps, Les.
But that's what champions do. They just manage to get over the line, even when the odds are against them.
When your opponent starts toucher, toucher, one off each hand, you might think you're in for a tough afternoon.
Missed a chance there. Even the back ball would have been good. That Jack's not going forward. Just must have struggled on the delivery. That's the ball I thought Nikki Brett would have been looking for. Now he has to be a little bit careful. He doesn't want to make any contact with the zone. Nikki, built like a whippet, but he can run like one as well. He's always up and down the rink. Very rarely needs a timeout. He's such a quick player. Has to be careful not to move the jack. Oh, that's all right. Got the ball solid on his other ball.
3 shots, Nikki Brett.
Good start.
It's a terrific start. Dropped one short, but the other three right on the money. If you saw the piece on Nicky Brett just about 5 or 6 minutes ago, he's clearly loving being world #1, enjoying life.
Jack length 26.5 metres.
Well, he's good value for it. Nicky Brett. He's worked his way through. Performances have been excellent. And particularly here as well. He always does well here. He likes it up in Perth. He's had some marvellous wins here and some great performances.
A handful of people have won this title twice. He's one of them.
He turned his back on that one, but must be the line. Yeah, weight wasn't bad. It'll be interesting to see what Les decides to do here. Will he just draw this off, or will he arrive through the green balls? Left-hander. This is forehand. He's looking like he's coming in on the inside here. Well, I think he's let Nicky off the hook with this one, to be honest with you. He'll be making sure he gets to his own bowls at the very least.
Ideally come round. Good position there.
I think as Les, I'd go for those. Try and get all three bowls. If you're inside it, you might just get an edge of the jack or the jack full. Percentage shot.
Yeah, he's played it, although it looked a little on the tight side. Might pick up the jack instead.
Wow. On another day, he cleans all the bowls out, or he takes the jack across to the respot and picks up shots.
Three shots. Nick Brett.
Found that gap, which was getting bigger and bigger as the ball approached it.
0-6 after 2 ends.
It was the right idea, though.
No reward for the risk. That time for Les Gillet. And Nicky Brett very quickly at the traps.
Jack length 25.5 metres, green.
He's done that a couple of times.
Yes, it's just the ball was about to slip. It is very hot out there when you're playing, and like at this stage in the afternoon, it's even warmer. So I noticed Darren Burnett coming off yesterday, and he was being interviewed, and he looked very, very hot indeed. So best time to play is probably the first match in the morning.
Again, you see the different lines that players take. Les felt he could come round the green ball, which he did. Nicky Brett decided he wanted to change hands. There was space.
One green.
Certainly no mistake here from Nick Brett. He got the chops pretty quickly. I think it was a bit of a scare in the first round, and he's put a lot of work in. And to be fair to Mark McPeak, he's an international lead. He's a good player, so you know, it was never a given in that match. Les forced into the weight shot again. One out. Should be replaced.
Mark McPeak winning that first set against Nicky Brett in round 1 by 10-2. Nicky Brett then coming back 11-4 and won the tie break. Foxley's back, arguably in a better position.
I was always going to put it back in again. The problem with Les. Problem for Les is he's going to have to go again here. He just try and get the jack through. Well, where's the jack going? I think that's just stopped in time. Might pick up a double. Definitely a single. One out. I think he's pretty quick at looking measures. He's fairly accurate with it. Some players are, some are not.
Umpire, please. One red and a measure for second.
Interested spectators watching on from the balcony. Robert Paxton in the blue, Greg Harlow nearest us with a glass of, well, I presume that's water.
You think? Tell you what though, it's hanging over the edge. You always got a good grip on it.
Yeah, he's not going to let go, is he?
No.
Good thing for Greg Harlow, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, so it's
always 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, Nicky Brett thought that was his second shot and was.
One shot. Les Gillet.
A good idea for Les just to measure it anyway, give himself a bit of a breather, and he's not terribly good at looking at measures.
Set score 1-6.
Not as bad as Andy Thompson anyway, put it that way, but still not great. Andy, by his own admission, says he's pretty awful at it. It's glasses, he won't wear them, that's the thing.
I asked this question in all seriousness. I'm not trying to take the mickey. How are you with that, Honor Greg? Are you good? Do you leave it?
To be truthful, I'm not actually that bad at it, but obviously as you get older, your eyes are not maybe just as accurate as they could be. I wear glasses, which are a real nuisance on the green. I really don't like wearing them, but have to. Certainly when I'm playing third and international team, there's umpires and stuff around, and I just say, look, you know, or else get one of the younger players. If I'm playing against the likes of Nicky Brett or somebody, to be honest with you, I would take Nicky's word anyway.
Right.
So, you know, we all know each other, and you would trust him on that.
One red.
chance here now for Nicky just to try and rest the ball. A little nudge on his own, just come past it. That's handy. It was useful there. Well, yeah, Les, you could be in trouble now.
It did look short from delivery.
Well, Nicky's staying away from this forehand. I'm not sure if he just trusts it to get back in time, but the red ball's a good target. This certainly looks better, but it's still trucking a little bit. Will it stop and fall?
Still favourites, 1 red.
It's 1 red, but it's a lonely red.
Certainly is. I think he'll look for it the next time. So Les needs to be up to his own ball and try and beat it. He's short again, but is he going to get in the way?
Nicky, but I'll give you a shout if it goes.
That'll probably keep Nick off the jack, but if he wants to play the ball, he can certainly arrive at it, or just draw on the backhand again.
Your ball's still actually moving.
It's got to a stage where it's just too tempting.
No, you're holding on.
Not sure if he's going to get back now. Just a lot of work to do with this.
Just looked slightly over.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if it's a measure.
Umpire, please.
Well, if he's saying put a quick one on, he's not sure. He must favour the red ball.
While he's measuring here for shot, it has to be said that Les Gillet only actually played 1 good ball out of the 4 there.
Yes,
he'll know that as well.
Well, yeah, you know, the thing is, it was a wing ball and he left the whole time, and I'm surprised Nick didn't go earlier to try and get to it. You know, he had a chance to get to it with really 2nd, 3rd and 4th balls, but Les didn't capitalise on that. So if he gets away with 1 shot here, I think he'll be very fortunate. Oh, that looks like green. My.
I'd give it to green.
Well, it is green.
1 shot, Nick Brett.
It's interesting. Nick said put a quick one on it, and Dan McManus thought it was 1 to red. He said, no, to be fair, he said that he favoured 1 to red, but I think he's actually very good on measures, to be truthful with you. And it's only an advice to players, and it's up to them to take that advice or ignore it. I took his advice in my match, and he was absolutely spot on, and it was very, very close.
Jack bend,
but that happens just occasionally.
Yeah, that'll disappoint Les Gillet. 6-2, even though he didn't have a particularly good end, he would have gotten away with 1 there. Well, you don't see that very often. That's better from Les Gillet. It's his best opening ball. Just added a little bit too much.
First chance for Les Gillet to get in with two really close balls when Nick's nowhere near it, so took full advantage. Well, that's not good either. He's gone completely walkabout on his own jack length. Big chance here for Les to add another, put the pressure on to pick up a count of 3 or 4. Just made it. Or as they say in certain places, just snuck in. Well, still just a draw.
Well, he's been here, there and everywhere. He wants to get on the jack with this one.
If he's playing on the forehand, best he can really hope for is second shot. Gonna be doing well to get third with this one.
Oh,
yeah, there's
3 red.
no way to explain that situation. A good line with all bowls, didn't find the weight, and that's going to be a very costly end in a set that he had total control of.
Les Gillet should execute this as the 4th. All of a sudden finds himself back in a set. As you said, he shouldn't be in.
Well, to be fair to Les, those are good bowls. You can't argue with them. And great last one as well.
Les
Toucher.
Gillet.
Set
Nick's doing the
score
right thing.
5-7 after 5 ends.
When you lose a 4 like that, you kick them away as quick as possible. And just get them out of your head. So clear your mind. So 7-5 is the score line.
Jack length 28.5 meters.
Going to the 6th end.
Yeah, it was a good 4 to pick up. Now what can he do in his own jack length? He's gone long. Not tempted to try the same length that got him before. Well, that's not running.
Strange that, isn't it? You throw them all over the park on one end after 4 good ends, and then the next end you just put one on it. You know, it's a strange old game sometimes.
Well, certainly Nicky Brick couldn't explain the way that end number 5 went. Well, in here by Les Gillet.
1 red.
That's 3 or 4 times now. Let's see where it ends up. Just going to come inside. If he does, he would sit down. He stays up.
One red.
Dan McManus say 1 green there or 1 red?
No, he said 1 red.
1 red. Right. Glass is coming up anyway.
Slightly surprised he changed there.
Well, I think he reckoned that we got a touch in the green when it was likely to fall in, so I understand that. Trouble was there was a green ball on the way in and he's left it open for Nicky.
Well, that's what was going through my mind, that he might have played the shot there. But if he touched the green, he might have turned it out.
Green ball just dropped away.
1 red.
It's 1 red, but it's a lonely red again.
Oh, there's nothing easy there. He can't come around it, so he's going to have to change. Yeah, that is forehand. Can't really afford to be negative to this, has to get up to it. Oh dear. No, you're going to stay in the way. That's a half blocker, we would call that. A half blocker, but might just force Nicky onto the other side. Depends what sort of weight he wants to play. If he's playing weight, he'll play the forehand, I think. If he wants to draw it, he'll play the backhand. Yep, going for weight, so it has to be the forehand.
Wants to avoid the red ball.
Oh yes, he'll take that. Not the best result, strangely enough. Only going to get the single. But always a chance of getting more out of that because Les had left it a bit exposed. Good shot.
Set score 5-8 after 6 ends.
So he dropped to 4 at the previous end. Comes back with a single. I'll be very interested to see where he puts the jack here. So jack to the ditch brings the reward. 3 up, 3 to play.
Jack length 28.5 metres, green.
Yeah, there was no repeat of the short jack length. Right, all the way down the rink.
Well, Nicky Brett has only really played 1 per end in this match and it cost him 4 shots. But he's playing, well, this is the way he started playing. Balls in the head, first 2 deliveries.
2 threes in the first 2 ends. Got off to a really fast start.
Oh, Les is after this. Good goal.
1 red.
Such a good draw shot player, Les Gillet.
Just dipping away.
An 1.5 inches past. Between Nicky's ball and your ball, 4.5 inches.
Well, Les Gillet come through the qualifiers. His first year of really trying hard from Blackpool at that stage. It wasn't Newton Hall. an original Blackpool Indoor Bowling Club, and played really well getting through some of those matches, and whizzed through an International Open in '97 and qualified for that, won it, knocked out a number of champions on the way, and suddenly he had arrived. He stayed for quite a while in the top 16, but fought back when he dropped out of it, and he's doing well again. He's back in there. Just inside it, Nick? Yeah, just inside it.
Yeah, he dropped out in 2009, back in 2015.
One red.
Likes his caravanning many years ago. He really enjoyed it. I don't think he's still doing it, but he enjoys it. Sadie and the kids.
Take a caravan over a tent any day.
One less.
It's just a
one shot. Les Gillet.
So staying in touch, keeping the set competitive.
Set score 6-8 after 7 ends.
That 4 looming large. And should Nick Brett not take the set, that's the end he'll remember.
Yes, it's a real blot in that scoreboard, isn't it? You know, Les is also back into the international team, playing well. He's a good player, he really is, and it's a good lad. Contributes to the team.
Jack 27.5 meters, red.
It's a massive end now for Nick Brett. It really is.
Realistically, Les Gillet has to score here. May prove not to be a bad ball.
He's getting a clip on it, or a clap on it. 2 shots with a little touch in the front one, but he was wanting to get behind that green ball, not in front of it, and that's going to create a problem for him. Just fighting it a little bit there. Nick, you need to get it. Nick, you need one behind this.
If he keeps his hand, he's
Close
going
for
to
the
come
second,
out.
Nick. You hold one at the moment, close for second.
Well, that's good news for him, but he needs a position ball in, because if Les draws that jack back, well, the red ball to the side just dropped in, so that might make a difference, but it won't change the shot that Nick's trying to play. He needs to get behind the jack with this. Well, it's another shot, puts a different type of pressure on, but...
2 green.
He needed that another couple of rolls.
Yeah, absolutely. Les outside of the mat to try and get this ball in with a little bit of weight. Oh, is he under? Is he going to make that? Very close to it, really close. Jack all the way. Yep. Touch on the front ball was a bonus, but it wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever. He had that jack all the way. If he'd have missed that, he was still getting the jack off the other red, or off the other green ball. Well,
looks like he's line 3.
Nick left it open.
He did.
Now he's got a major recover shot. This one's going to have to run down to try and with weight.
Needs to spoil here. There's 3 against him. Got a chance. Oh, he's tipped his own green ball.
Oh, wow. I thought he was through that. I really thought he was through that. I think this might be 4 shots. I think Les is looking for 4.
Well, it was a definite 3, but
wow. Thought he had it.
It's certainly worth a measure.
2 out.
3 shots. Les Gillet.
I saw Les signalling 4, but then he had a smile on his face.
Set score 9-8 after 8 ends.
This is remarkable, to be truthful with you, for Les Gillet to be 1 shot up until the last end of the set. Oh, he's been outplayed in so many ends, but he's picked up that 4 and a 3, and that was a last bowl effort with possibly 3 against him.
Well, the set was against him. Great ball from Les Gillet.
Oh, marvellous.
And now,
That's 28.5 metres.
I mean, the only consolation here for Nicky Brett is his last ball at this end. But a single.
Oh, he's going to have to scrap hard.
Oof.
He's good at it, Nick, to be fair. He really is, but you know, he's only really played 1 bad end in this set.
Yeah.
And he's on the wrong side of the scorecard. Goodness me.
And your opponent does that. Good opener. Well, in bowls you can never take anything for granted.
It's not going to get back if he's over it. He's over the weight. He had to make sure he's through. That'll give him an option for the next one. Oh, this can't hold that line, surely.
No, it's going.
I wonder when Nick be tempted to run this, run the ball jack. Nope, sticking to the draw. It's not easy in that forehand. You just have to be slightly over, and you're in trouble. And that's he's caught that. That's
Well, if Les isn't close with this one, I think he will run it.
It's a bit of a scrappy end, but Nicky Brett will definitely run this. He has to, surely. It's 2 shots against him. You know, the 2 bowls are just, well, they're possible to take them out, but you wouldn't be playing it. Do it by accident.
Yeah, here comes the weight. Really needs this. Jack preferably out to the respots.
Well, it's going to be 1 down, but it's going to be a distance away, possibly 2. Depends on whether the red ball's still within the confines of the rink. I think it is. There's a jack on the respot.
Well, Les Gillet is a ball to draw, and then there will be a reply. Really, the best that Nicky Brett can do in this set now is tie it.
This is actually quite interesting because Nicky Brett's got a back toucher, and if Les puts this jack high or within 3 or 4 inches of the jack and shows the jack to Nicky, he'll drive it again and try and get the jack into the ditch beside the green to win the set. But if Les is 2 feet away, Nick will draw it and tie the set. So this is actually quite a difficult choice.
Timeout call.
Really, for Les, does he go for a good
Les
close
has
one
4
to try and
timeouts
secure the set?
remaining.
Or does he open the door a little bit for Nick and say, well, actually, to be honest with you, I'm more or less happy with half a set.
see what he does. Man from Leicestershire. Off his backhand.
I think Nick will try and draw that. It's sufficiently far away that Nick will draw it, or at least attempt to. But the thing for Les in this situation is he knows he's not going to actually lose the set.
So this for the tied set. There's been 2 in the Scottish International Open already. That's starting to cut across. Needs to motor.
Oh, I don't think that's up. That's dropped away as well.
Falling away doesn't help.
Well, they're going to look at it, but...
One shot in the first set, Les Gillet.
Well, there we go.
Well, he was 6-0 down after 2 ends. A remarkable comeback sparked by a 4. And Les Gillet, despite the poor start, takes the opening set.
Well, he'll be thinking that he nicked that a little bit, to be honest with you. And Nicky Brett will be thinking to himself, my goodness me, I only played one really bad end. And I've lost the set by 2 shots. So he's going to have to pick himself up.
Well, these 2 players have played each other a couple of times in the last 18 months in World Bowls Tour events. The International Open semi-final in March of 2015. Nicky Brett won 9-7, 9-1. And it was a 2-0 win again in the World Round 2. 9-4, 8-5.
It's a good effort again. Excellent 4 balls. All sorts of
Very close
possibilities.
for shot. Les a slightly favour Nicky's back bowl.
So the back green bowl is favoured.
It's always hard for us to tell. Good effort. That's a really good head of balls.
Terrific, and it's hard now for Nicky to come in.
Well, it's interesting he's playing that forehand. You know, backhand's available to him. Touch his own ball down. Might touch it down this way. It's got to be very close now.
Dan McManus not prepared to say it's very tight. Not a million miles away.
Measure for shot.
Measure for shot. Just the draw here?
Yeah, I think so. You know, the position is such that he can afford to reach it. There's no doubt about that. But there's no guarantee of where the jack's going to go. He's had a look. He knows himself whether he's lying the shot or not. Well, he's going for it, which gives me the impression that the shot's against.
Now what's he going to get? Not enough. He would have liked the 2 red balls just to clip them away.
I have a feeling he must think it's against him because he wouldn't have played that otherwise. You know, just the way he was angled in, he was trying to push something through, but there was absolutely no guarantee of where that jack was going to go. Absolutely none.
1 shot, Les Gillet.
Yeah.
Les Gillet has now won 5 of the last 6 ends as the match tilts towards him.
Jack length 28.5 metres. Red.
Your ball's a foot from jack high with a gap of 12 inches.
You know, both players are, without a shadow of a doubt, well in the groove now. They're putting good first bowls in, followed up by a number of good bowls after that. Very few loose ends in a match like this now, and Nick obviously aware of the fact that he has to win the set. He can't afford to even draw it, so Les will see this as an opportunity. He's on the edge in the ranking, so every round makes a big difference to him.
Top 16 players invited to 3 major tournaments automatically.
1 green.
Yes, you add in the world pairs, of course, because they match up for that, and the top 8 then get in the mixed pairs, so you end up in 5 guaranteed tournaments, definitely for the top 8, 4 for the top 16.
We'll have to use a timeout here.
Timeout called.
It's when the balls are
Les
like
has 3
the way
timeouts remaining.
they're positioned, it creates all sorts of problems and issues, and when he touches on jacks, things roll away very quickly. Have to be very careful.
Yep, missed that.
Well, he gave himself a chance there to punch the green ball out, but I'm convinced about that. You know, it's green ball on the jack. Might have been good, yes, but wasn't nothing. There was absolutely nothing easy about that shot.
Not a lot easy about this one either.
I think
And he'll be shy.
Can't blame him for that.
One shot, Nick Brett.
Set score 1-1 after 2 ends. Jack length 26.5 metres, green.
Well, there had to be a correction, and I made sure of it, but just doesn't look as content out there as he did in the first set.
Gillet missed the chance to put pressure on with his first ball. He too has done a good job of correction. That's pretty tight.
One red.
Very close. He's going to drop back, but I think it's just slipped through. Set up a lovely position though.
One red. One red.
That'll do, says Les. Take that.
Oh, absolutely. I could probably follow through with the same ball as his last. There's danger at both sides. There's nothing easy about either. That's what he's trying to do. Get to the last green ball, drop back off it, try and make a double. Well, he was so far away with that ball, I think he just decided to stay away from it because there's no way that Les would be that far away on a draw. Yeah, I think he's just made his mind up that it's not worth going into it. Leaving it to Nick to try and make the change with his last delivery. He's in the area. Will he get back in time?
Yeah, he's got a chance with this.
Oh, that was well played. And wonder, has he been a little bit unfortunate and pushed it too far? Might still be one to red.
Dan McManus will look.
One green.
One green, he has held on. Look, green from one side and red from the other.
The disappointment really was he didn't get the front ball to push the red out with that weight. He had been lying 3, so His left leg's still a good chance with this one. He can afford to reach the jack. He's got the back position. Any movement on the jack, he's making 2, maybe 3. Just not getting back.
Yeah, overcooked it.
One shot, Nick Brett.
And for the first time since the second end of the opening set, Nicky Brett takes consecutive ends in the game. It has been a struggle for the man from Peterborough.
Jack length 27 metres, green.
Well, these two players playing for a place in the quarterfinals. Nicky Brett has reached at least the quarterfinal of the last 8 World Bowls Tour singles events. A model of consistency.
Yes, and that's all those ranking points as well, because they rack up, and when you're hitting the last 8 of events on a regular basis, it's always really the target for every player. And once you get past that first 2 rounds, you start to feel good. You have a lot more time on the rink. The first round or so, it's really hard even to get practice time, and when you do get it, it's normally at a time when there'll be no play scheduled for that time, normally in the competition, 11 o'clock at night, 7 o'clock in the morning. So you can't replicate what you're going to be playing under. So that's why it's important to get to the latter stages. Correction being made again by Les.
One red.
It's right tucked in behind it. Shake of the head as if to say I didn't do anything different there. There you go. Opportunity to consolidate that shot by popping one in front. It's not bad. Might have been maybe just a little bit closer. Still a good ball.
One red. Timeout called.
Just wonder if
Nick
the
has 4 timeouts remaining.
clock was going down and that was going to unsettle him. Glad it's not show jumping. There'd be 4 faults for a refusal. A few off today. He does the right thing, resets, goes again.
That's a great effort, just dropped away. Good second ball.
One red.
Well, this is not easy.
One shot.
Les Gillet.
To Les Gillet. I'm delighted to be able to tell you that you'll be staying on here. And Antiques Road Trip, I'm sorry if you were tuning in to watch that. That will be shown at a later date. Please stay with us though as Les Gillet and Nicky Brett battle for a place in the quarter-final of the Scottish International Open. Been some great bowling.
Jack length 28 metres, red.
If you are just joining us, Nicky Brett with a commanding lead early in the first set, but dropped a bad 4 and lost a 3 at the 8th. Les Gillet saw out the set, and Nicky Brett, former twice winner of this competition in Perth, needs to win this set to force a tie-break.
Well, there's been very little between these two players in the second set, no doubt about that. It's been some good bowling, good conversions.
Ball short of Jack high.
We haven't had any really short ends. I've been waiting for someone to pull the mat up the green or do something like that just to try and change the pattern of the game. That hasn't been the case, but we're sort of battling up around that 27, 28, 29 metre jack length.
One green.
Well, I think what he was, I think he wanted to play an inside line, but he just didn't push through it. Yeah, that's just about right, Les. He knew what he wanted to do, but it just didn't come out right. That's all.
Great expressions as always from Les Gillet. Now he wanted to come inside it, don't knock it across would be the thought when he saw it was close.
One green.
Difficulty now for him is that the green ball's been put in position by Nick, so you just have to change it a little bit, just to draw it off. A little tickle of the jack would be a bonus. It's available on the other side, of course, but I don't think he'll play that.
Yeah, he could try and turn it over off the other side where he'll stick with his forehand.
Yeah, this is more like what he was trying to play. It's just going to go under though, unless he gets an edge. Oh dear me! Oh, that is a shocker. That is absolutely a shocker.
One red.
Unless, well,
offers his apology.
He does, but Nick must be thinking, what on earth?
Not even to lie down and fall onto the jack to push it to green. He just held up perfectly.
Well, the thing is that Nick's got a chance of getting this ball moving the jack, but there's no guarantee it won't go on the respot.
Here he comes.
Well, he's got his own ball over, and it's, well, it's right on the extreme of the rink. I think it's going to be one to green.
We're having a look.
One. Les, one. One shot. Nick Brett.
Well, it's never dull with these two around.
Set score 2-3.
Shot changing hands.
Les is chatting away there, and Nick's being really very, very focused on this. He knows there's problems. You just see the green ball sitting in for the shot on occasion, but
Jack length 28 metres, green.
Still no variation on the jack length.
he's going to work away at this, Nick. He's be getting into too many lengthy conversations. He'll be trying to keep his concentration absolutely and totally 100% on the bowls. He's overcorrected with this one. It's not bad, but he's just overcorrected. So
our Phantom Door opener has been back in the commentary box. I'm not sure if they were leaving to go out or whether they've come back in.
well, the chair's a bit similar as well, because it started twisting there with me on it all the way round, and I didn't do anything. How strange.
Commentary most haunted.
I've got a haunted commentary position. Now, can you just split the two greens, drop in for shot, and you have. Didn't make it back the centre rink, but he's
one green.
You can tell when Nick Brett, just watching him here, he's really digging deep. He's having to fight his own demons in this match. He knows he should have had the first set in his pocket, and he should have been going in for the win now. As it is, he's just trying to get in front to take the set, force the tiebreak. So a lot more work to be done.
That's good. Back on his own.
Well, it's narrowed it down a little bit, down about that, and
two green.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if Les thinks about playing through this, because he has a chance of getting the two green out on a running bowl. He's got the back position. Nick has the back position, so he doesn't want the jack with this, but he could take the two green out. Yeah, he's going for it.
The jack will go into the respot. Certainly one green.
Well, you don't normally call for the shot to be two out if you're not sure. I reckon Les thought he had that all the way. I think it might be one to green.
One shot, Nick. One shot, Nick Brett.
Yeah, he thought he had it. Didn't get the result he was looking for.
Set score 2-4 after 6 ends.
But it's been a second set of singles.
Nicky Brett really is fighting his way here. He's not getting involved in any conversations really, but
Jack length 25 and a half
trying to keep his head right.
Green.
We'll need to ask Nick Brett after the game. I can't see anything catching his eye. Whether there was movement in the crowd. It's not particularly harmed a ball.
No, certainly not on this occasion. Balls aren't just finding the middle of the rink as well as they were at the start of the game, and that's been a feature actually during the event, that as the day goes on, the rink appears to lose a little bit of Not so much as pace, it's just not coming back, he's swinging as much. It's only what some of the other players have mentioned to me. Just needs to get off his own. Ooh, just hit it solid and didn't drop. He wanted to drop off that, it would have been the shot. Changed onto the forehand to play the similar shot, but that's really hard to get back, even for the world champion. It's in many ways a low percentage shot, that one. Surprised, I thought he would have stuck with the backhand.
Yeah, he could have nudged his own across, or used it to fall across. Not easy for Les Gillet here either.
What Les would really like to play would be his forehand and just come between the jack and the bowl, bring the jack across the rink, take all the danger away.
Timeout call.
Trouble with that is that it's...
Les has 2 timeouts remaining.
If he gets his own ball with a foot away, he could spring the jack through to the green ones, so it's a dangerous shot to play. Hence why he's on his backhand. Much more sensible. It's actually not a bad ball where it's finished, but he still has to play. Ball on the jack, no choice, has to go for that. He's certainly out on a wide line. If he's all over the weight, he'll not get back. This has to be perfect. Just tried to draw it in the end. Can't blame him. Hard shot.
1 red.
Not sure the appetite of Les Gillet to come near this.
I was just thinking, I've seen Les go for these before because he's already, with having won the first set, he can afford to take the odd risk. I think he'll try for this one. It's just a one.
Pretty decent
1
effort.
shot. Les Gillet.
7 ends, 7 shots, 4-3.
Set score 3-4 after 7 ends.
Brett. So little to choose between them. But can Les Gillet see it out? Or can Nicky Brett force the tie break?
Interesting, I was just looking there, Les was looking up at the scoreboard, and sometimes when you're so involved in a match you can forget what score it is and what end it is. So to keep reminding yourself as the ends tick over.
Red.
Like a sigh of relief when you get the first ball that close.
Just gives you that little bit more inspiration. You can relax just a touch more. It's not desperate for Les Gillet that he scores here, but he doesn't want to drop more than a single.
Yes, he wants to keep himself in with a chance of scoring a maximum of 2 on the last end. Once it gets to 3, it starts getting difficult and hard, and a 2, a double is a distinct possibility. That's a good ball. That'll drop away. Yep. That'll narrow the target down. He would have had a quick thought about having a run at the 2 balls, but the problem is his own 2 are very close to the target, and he's very close to the jack. Oh, that's a good ball. Really good ball. Reduce it to a single. It's arguably more difficult now to get the shot, but it's a decent position. Now, Nick, have you got the weight? Because your line's good. Nope, but it's
1 green.
That's going to make it rather hard for Les to get the shot. It really is. There's no. He'd have been looking to turn the jack around the corner and stay with it. Now it's that ball's probably taking that shot away. Yeah.
Did not like it.
Well, I could see what he was trying to do. He was almost trying to steer the ball. I'm not sure if that's giving away another shot, but he was almost trying to steer the ball around the front greens, and you can't do that. You have to just rely on the ball to come in on the bias. You'll see the club balls quite a lot, players that try to steer balls around, and they miss the line. You have to believe in the bias of the ball. Make a big difference if Nick could just touch his own ball here. Oh, I'm surprised he's short there.
1 shot, Nick Brett.
Yeah, we have pound a weight on it. Not done it much harm. So as it stands,
Set score 3-5 after 8 ends.
Nicky Brett leads by 5-3. All single shots all the way through. He needs the set though. Les Gillet with the first set, 10-8.
Jack bet 26 metres.
Now we're getting to
green.
these latter stages. Now the match will be over, well, in the next while, and there's no more coming in. This place will be flooded with the players. The last 8. Just getting in for practice for the quarterfinals day. Somebody trying to leave just as Nick was about to on the mat. Staying static now. He might have been better just letting them do it. Yeah, it's just something's catching him. No shot clock, of course.
That's what he does. He just resets, refocuses, and gets a little bit of chop for his troubles.
Nick's pretty good about putting away a problem of a disturbance. He's one of the better players at that. It's not easy sometimes, though, to be fair. Your concentration is absolute and total, and it's broken.
Green.
He'll not be too chuffed with that, I can tell you.
The only saving grace is there is a gap, but it does help the target.
Yeah, but
it's also short, which didn't help.
Wasting no time. Took the ball out, moved it across, and that's still although he's still line one, it's not ideal, so Nick needs another one in. Les will continue to attack this head. He needs 2 shots, so...
Just to confirm, the red ball did go off the rink. Didn't hang about at the back.
Yeah, so it was just a real touch on the green ball. He had a lot of weight on it, but that's not bad where he's put that. It's okay.
2 remaining. 2.
Let's just checking his timeout situation.
Yeah, I think he'll take one here because you know, he can rest the ball out. He could play it actually in his forehand, come inside and rest the ball and stay for 2. Backhand I don't really think provides what he needs unless he runs off the ball to the jack.
Timeout called.
Oh, he's coming up again.
Les has 1 timeout remaining.
So on the timeout gives us a chance to have a look.
Yeah, what we're looking at here is his forehand ball. You know, you're trying to get into that ball and move it. The thing is, you really would like to get the jack across as well, but nothing guaranteed there. He's taking his time. It all depends how he feels about the way the hands are playing and the way he can remove the ball and stay. But I think it's on his forehand. That's what he's playing, trying to cut the ball out and stay in its place. He's under. And he'll lose that ball. That'll run off the rink. I'm certain that it'll bend. Oh, wow, I don't believe it. That has actually stayed on right on the lip of the ditch. And that, strangely enough, is a very valuable ball there.
There's a big smile on the face of Les Gillet. Well, that one holding on. The ball you see on the far side is off the rink. It's on the mat. It's just being stored there.
That is actually a major bonus because Nick has to try and either cover the back, move the jack. There's really 1 ball on the head's not enough. And he's coming for the back position. He wouldn't even have bothered if that ball had run off another 2 or 3 inches. Yep, that's good. That's a good ball. Yep. That's about as much as he could do with it. And he's more or less left Les to say, well, off you go, mate. If you take that out and stay for 2,
Nick
game over.
3 timeouts remaining.
How valuable can a poor ball be? We'll find out in a moment or 2 if he lifts the jack.
Les Gillet is going to call a timeout.
Timeout called.
Just to give him that time.
Les has no timeouts remaining.
Well, he'll make the correction, no doubt about that. He can't be too heavy because he needs to get the ball and stay.
2 shots wins on the match.
Or the jack all the way through. Now, where's the green ball going? Or the red ball in relation to the jack and the green ball of Nicky's cover?
Well, that's close.
Wow.
And there's the benefit, that back ball.
We think it's just the 1.
From our angle in the commentary box, it looks like 1.
Oh my goodness me.
That was so close though.
Oh, he's asking for the umpire just in case. But I was just saying to you, Paul, you know, that really poor ball that Les played, just been taken out now because that's the number 1 shot. And he missed his target by some distance. But what a valuable ball it was.
And what a good call from Nicky Brett to go to the back. It's either the match or it's a tie-break.
Touching. Locked.
Touching green.
Touching and locked. So here we go.
Touching.
Oh, well, that looks like it went down very easily. So, yep. I think everybody knows now it's 1 to green. Or sorry, green second shot.
1 shot, Les Gillet. Second set, Nick Brett. Match tie-break.
Wow. That was amazing.
What a second set that was. It's not often you see 9 shots in a set, 9 singles. It's just quite remarkable. And only once Did Nick Brett feel comfortable, but only after that measure went in. You could see the look on his face. He thought he had it, but until the umpire confirms it, you're just never sure.
Never sure. You just have to wait, and goodness me, like that was just a... Some of the bowling was very good, but it was just towards the end it got very interesting. It really did. Quite complicated in some ways, but interesting.
Managed to win a match earlier in the season where I was convinced I was lying, but my opponent wanted a measure, as you would with the final bowl, and the chance of you losing, and I was convinced, but the second you asked for a measure, the doubt suddenly came, and you're never sure. Always get it measured, move on. Now a tie break, 3 ends, 1 shot awarded per end. And the first balls are always so important. The 4th tie break of the second round, same number as last year. 4 of the 8 matches went to a tie break.
And once again, we haven't had a change in length.
That looked lazy.
No player prepared to go to the 24 or 25. Surprises me.
Still too much weight.
1 red.
Oh, he's given this one a chance.
Two red.
They're far enough away to keep Nick on the draw. If they'd been a few inches closer, he would have been driving the 2 of them out. But he knows if he can get one in now, it'll be tucked in around the red balls. He has to hurry though. Oh, he hasn't pushed it.
2 red.
What a chance now for Leslie.
Your last ball, 13 inches from Jack High.
Well, if you can get in here, it's going to be a tough one. Plays it off his forehand, as he so often does, crosses the rink to watch it come in. Does this one have enough, or is it going to dip away as well?
Well, he's pushed his own ball in. Nick will have a look at this. It looks to me like it's a draw, but he has got a shot on the other side with the green ball going onto the red. I'm pretty certain that's going to pick up the jack. I think he's going to have to he's going to have to be very...
Timeout called.
Well, it does look like it's a draw on the forehand, you know, just do that. But the alternative is to play into this ball on the backhand. Normally, it would be a draw. Well, he's going for the draw.
Trusting his drawing ability here.
Do well to get back from this height. Got a lot of work to do. I can tell you, it's got a lot of work to do to get back in time.
Need to fall.
Well, that could be. He's certainly given it a good chance. I knew he was out in the wide line. Could see that.
Yeah, they'll string it.
Umpire, please.
It had to fall.
Happy for these to come over here. Please,
It's hard to tell unless our rings are absolutely centered on that, but I think it's pretty close, I have to say. Nick didn't say any, didn't really indicate on the way past.
Almost invited his opponent to ask for the measure.
that's clear. It's clear to me. It's 1 to green.
We'll do a double check. The falling down
First
ball
end,
did it.
Nick Brett.
Leave the best till last.
Gutsy ball. The running ball was available, but I decided to stick with the draw, and well, 10 out of 10 on that one. That was not easy.
So second end of the tie break. You required a tie break.
Track length 27 and a
In
half
the first
inches.
round, and Nicky Brett
Green.
won it 2-1. At this stage last year, Les Gillet beat Robert Paxton on a tie break to get his place in the quarter-final.
It's a good ball, but it's jack high, and it's always a tempting proposition for your opponent to have a go at the jacker ball. It's a non-toucher, so Les making sure he's right up to it.
Finish behind just in case.
Nick will follow that. This will be a very interesting tactical end. Just wants to have enough weight to get past as well, and he has. That's good. Yep, good ball. Now, Les, are you going to start to attack early? Yes,
Yep.
you are.
There he goes. Wait with a second.
Oh, it's under.
Yeah, it was well under. He gave up on it early, so did we.
There's the cover balls going in. Respot.
See that little white dot coming up, and he's just about to pop the ball very, very close to it.
Oh, that's very good, because as I said before, he can't see that. So that's a very good ball. Another hit from Les, looking for the jack.
Looks inside again.
This is interesting, because I think he's going to have to probably draw it with the last, or at least play over the weight and try and stay with it, the rest the ball off. Now, if this was exhibition stuff, Nicky would down and take that red ball out, and that would give Les virtually nothing to play except to try and rest it off. He can't use it. Exhibitions, that's what you do. You'll play those things, but this is not exhibition stuff. This is a very serious event. Nick going for cover on the other side this time, trying to make sure he's deep. Well, he's played that well.
That's a really good ball. Best back ball.
Line the shot, best back ball. 2 respots covered. Now Les plays with a foot of weight, turns the ball over and sets the jack. I really don't think he can play anything else.
This to stay in the Scottish International Open. Here he goes, the weighted ball from Les Gillet. It's just going to drift away.
Second end of the match, Nick Brett.
And Nicky Brett, who started the match well, lost the first set to a resurgent Les Gillet. The second set, 9 shots in 9 ends. Nicky Brett took it, but he takes the tiebreak 2-0, and it's Nicky Brett who will take his place in the quarter-final, and he'll be very relieved after that, taken all the way by Les Gillet.
Well, it was always going to be a tight game, although there was some distance between the two players in terms of their rankings and seedings, but Nick Brett was absolutely brilliant on the first couple of ends, taking 2 trebles, playing beautiful balls, consistent balls, and making sure he was all over the jack. Les Gillet fought back, and 1 poor end, and that's all it took from Nick Brett. And Les Gillet picked up a 4. That was in the 5th end to go 7-5 down. And then he just kept playing balls after balls after balls. That was a 3 that he got to go 9-8 in front. And even when the respot position was there, he was able to play good stuff. And just occasionally, you get a little bit of luck. Good effort by Nick, but again, just not enough on that occasion. He got a single, but was looking for multiples. But Les Gillet, very, very close to making the double that he needed to win the match. Just got the one on the measure, lost the second set, 4-5. And just confirmed, one to red and green second shot. Last bowl, perfect to drop in on the first end. No reply to that. Nicky Brett, world champion, through by the skin of his teeth. But my goodness me, he'll be very relieved. That was a great fight by Les Gillet.
And what a match it was. Nicky Brett edging out the ends. Actually, total shots scored were less. His touch was important, but in the end he did just enough. And it's Nicky Brett who goes through to the quarter-final of the Scottish International Open.
Well, Nicky and Les join me now. Gentlemen, that was tense, it was tight. And Nicky, congratulations, you squeezed through, as the commentary team said there, by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah, that's 2 squeezes out of 2 so far. Probably need to be a little bit more consistent. Started off really well, played a poor end where gifted Les a 4. He played a good 4 to be fair, but it was a poor. And then from then on, I kind of scratched around a bit, to be fair. A couple of runners got me out of trouble, found a good draw first end of the tie break, but 3 rubbish ones before that.
Clearly, Les, you'll be disappointed by that, but you ran the world #1 very close.
Yeah, I think so. I think in fairness though, Nicky wasn't on top of his game by a long, long way. And there was an opportunity there for to beat him, and unfortunately you've got to take his opportunities, and I didn't. I thought I'd squeaked it on the last end of the second set, but there you go. You know, room for improvement for myself as well. I mean, Nicky's going to get better. He's proved that in the past. Like I said, if you have opportunities, you've got to take them. Unfortunately, I didn't quite play as well as I should have played. Didn't take advantage of Nicky's not as good standard as normal, and the result's gone in favour of the world champion.
Well, Nicky started very well in the first set, but then you come right back into it with one shot in particular. Let me take you back to the first set. You're 4th in the 8th end. Turned things around for you.
Yes, just trailed Jack a little bit through for a 3. I think I was in spot of bother, and it sort of kick-started me to get a few more shots on the board, and I sort of came back strong in the second set. But again, you know, probably scrappy from both of us, but we both struggled on the line of the green. It sort of changed from end to end, and we both thought we bowled some good ones, and they were pretty poor, weren't they? So, but again, you know, I'm not disappointed in the result. I'm disappointed a little bit in the way I played, but that's bowls, unfortunately.
Nicky, relieved to be going through to the last 8?
Yeah, very relieved, but you know, you've got to just hang in there. You're not going to win, well, you're not going to play fabulous every game, and the art of being, well, fortunately, world champion at the moment is you've got to hang in sometimes, and other players, when they've been world #1, have hung in as well and won games when they've not gone great, and you don't win events playing fabulous in 5 games. So one thing I've learned is you just got to hang on and grind a few out.
And you've got a tough match to come in the quarters.
Paul, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Paul played fabulous today, and you know, I'm going to have to play the top of my game, and hopefully I can cause Paul a few problems as well.
Well, gentlemen, very well played this afternoon. Thank you for that. Now we can rewind back to the first match of the day. It was a cross-border skirmish. It was Scotland's Stuart Anderson against Andy Thompson of England. On paper, this match looked to be finely balanced, with Stuart Anderson